All right, Twitch, how the heck you doing? Welcome back. It's been a week, another week. I know, I'm the Shasta one. Good to see you. I've actually made a little bit of progress while I've been off stream. You know, a little off stream progress. This could be one of those times where, like, when I show this massive Wolf brand build to the world, they're gonna point their finger at it and be like, "Oh my God, he totally did some offline work, if you know what I mean. Flying around, generating blocks from his inventory." No, none of that happened, and I feel pretty confident in reporting that, and I think you will too, after seeing how little progress I've made since my last stream, like, I don't know, a week ago? Anyway, hope you've been well for that week. I've still been working. I had my first day off work in 3 weeks! Yesterday was my 20th day. It would have been my 20th day of work, but I had a nice Saturday where I didn't have to clock in anywhere. It was amazing. First off day in 3 weeks, and you know what I did with it? I did this. It's scary. It's scary how slow this is going. And yet, I'm still just, like, dedicated. Just one column at a time. Let's go, baby. I think we're sitting at something like, I don't know, maybe 20 columns of this thing built. 416 of them. That's the total that I'm going to have to do. So we're above 1%. we're at like 5%, right? Something like that. It's not too bad. I'm not intimidated. Are you? Doesn't matter. I'll keep pushing forward. So yeah, this is what we're looking at. Look at that. I think last time I streamed, there wasn't even words you could read on this thing. Now you can almost tell how many ounces and grams are inside this can. I think that's 283 grams. This is like the label's from a half-size can. It's not this, but the dimensions will still be the same, and I think it's still going to look very, very impressive. And I think only a very careful eye would be able to tell that this is not a full 15-ounce American-sized fat can. Really, it's just going to be me and the people who joined my stream within the first 4 minutes, so you're in rare company, my friend. Anyway, I guess all I have to do is to get right back into it, right? Yeah, I guess so. Hello there, Balloon Fire. What's up, man? How are you? Good to see you as always. I like when you check in, man. I'm just gonna do a little work over here in my my exposed copper farm. Actually, no, I'm not. What is this? I can still harvest these, I guess. But I did a little inventory rearranging last night. Well, that is certainly the bare minimum of good news. That's very good news. I am glad that you are alive, my friend. Hopefully you have like a few steps above that on the Maslow's hierarchy of needs as well. Hopefully you're thriving. And not just alive, but living well, man. You certainly deserve it after these past couple months. And Micah will notice. Damn it, Micah will notice. He was here for it. And also, I think that he's just got that eye for detail that any good designer does. They just be like, wait a minute. 10 ounces? Look at the size of that thing. Can I quote Star Wars talking about this? Like, this is beautiful. Look at that, it's slowly turning into just a wall of mushroom blocks. The strangest things in life make me happy. This makes me happy. I am unironically very pleased to be flying by this thing. Oh, good. Balloon Fire's working on another great propaganda. I'll put that in the back of my mind. I'll be waiting for it. I didn't fulfill any part of that last propaganda. I've actually avoided children for the past week because I was afraid that just like some Manchurian candidate message had gotten into my mind. And when Balloon Fire said, any child that you meet, strike them down with great power. No, I can't do it. Oh, look, I also did the tiniest bit of, what'd you call this, interior decorating? There's like 2 blocks of roof over it. Add some lanterns there. Added a dragon face right there. It's not even a dragon skull. It's just the whole head of the dang thing. So that's cool. I spent some time in the end. And the whole time I was doing this yesterday, I was doing this just yesterday, collecting coarse flowers and fruits for reasons known really only to my unconscious. I don't even know why I was in there, to be honest. It was a calling. Just felt like I needed to do it. Picked up some extra shulker boxes. So that was nice. What actually brought me in there first was this block right here. These per pillars. Which is just fun to say, right? Per pillar. Sounds like you're just trying to say pillar, but you got a debilitating stutter. Per pillar. Yeah, I just need a few of those. Just a few. So I got myself, you know, just under a stack of these bad boys. And we got ourselves good. The other bottleneck I've been having, because I've just been focusing on nothing but building up that wolf brand can, baby. Just building this up in Minecraft. Is also, is my volume maxed out? Yeah, it is. Just, it seems like Spotify's kind of quiet. Just me? Maybe? Spotify, we gotta bump those numbers up, baby. How's that? I think that's good. I'm a terrible judge of my own audio. Anyways. Oh, that's the wrong Minecraft. Where's the other one? Of course, I have 2 copies of Minecraft open at the moment. There we go. Can you guys see that? Oh, it switched to the other one. Get out of here. Where's the other Minecraft? Technical difficulties when working with more than one copy of this bad boy. All right, there we go. Hey, we got it. We got it. All right. So let me just get my inventory prepped for another sweet column. Here's how detailed I got on this, y'all. I went down and I went in the mines today, and I tracked down 4 blocks of redstone ore. Redstone ore is kind of hard to find in its stone variant. Usually now it's deep slate, because it's just that far down. But I need to find like 30 of these bad boys. And I managed to track them down. Originally, I was going to cheat. You know, I was going to not cheat in the way that you're thinking. I was going to replace them with coal blocks. Because coal stone blocks are still fairly common. They're up here on the surface where people like to live. But oh no. I managed to track down some redstone and replace those coal blocks that I briefly placed in this great sacred wolf brand chili build. All right, do I got any honey around here somewhere? Yeah, I think it's in this orange boy. I've started to, here's how much of a science I'm getting this down to. I'm starting to like color coordinate my shulker boxes for like extra storage. Let me show you what I'm working with here. So this is like my normal inventory. This stuff that I hold like in my inventory right here. But there are also a couple, there's 3 shulker boxes. The red one is predictably my main red blocks. Red mushroom blocks, red wool. The blue, that's kind of like overflow. See, just all these extra commonly used, but not commonly enough to keep in my inventory blocks. Those, here we go. Craft a little bit of waxed exposed copper while we're at it. Get that count up to 7. Nice. We'll go ahead and replace those too. Pick these guys up. What is up, Random Swede? Good to see ya. I am having fun. I'm having a proper weekend for the first time in a while. And I have just done everything that I've wanted to do this weekend, which is not much. I wanted to just like sit down and take a day and just, you know, that's all I wanted. And I got that yesterday. It was really nice. Something for you. All right, let's check it out. What's this video? It's a 41-minute video, man. Oh, Vampire Survivors. This is like the hip game of early 2022, right? Like what Among Us was in 2020, Vampire Survivors seems like it's the one. I think that's the one that everyone's talking about, right? It's Vampire something. Pixel art type of business. Oh man, that's a really old school interface. That's cool. Dude, maybe it's something for me, but you know how I am. Just absolutely obsessed and wrapped up in the Minecraft. I gotta finish this Wolf Brand chili can. And look at this mad progress. You can see the top of the black banner at the top of the can. Right there. You know what that says? That says it's a great source of protein, even without the beans. Like, I have to resist the urge to like take a screenshot of this and send it to like the official Shasta One Discord or like my friend group chats, and just every single pixel row. Just the temptation is there. I feel like a parent. It's like, oh my God, the kid's 1 day older. Here's another picture. That's how I am with this Wolf brand can. It's out of control. I'm out of control. Why am I still working on this? Because I have a religious calling. Yes. Guess the cost of the game. Okay, let's do an over-under on this. Would you say $10? I'm gonna say $10 is the cost of Vampire Survivors. And like any good like TV salesman would be like lower. And then I guess again he'd be like, oh, still lower, really just driving up the hype of the sale, you know? Just a little lower. Dude, 239 euro. Yeah, that's even cheaper. That's a lot cheaper. That's nice. Bro, who would eat your cookies? I mean, okay, there's a lot of people in this world who would eat your cookies, man. I mean, if they're just sitting around, fairly public, who's to say? Who's to say what's gonna happen to those cookies? I've seen people just do a quick drive-by. I mean, if the plate's right there, look, don't look at me like that. Don't judge me. There's a plate of cookies sitting right there. I'm walking by. I might just be like, and then just stick my face in it and eat them all. I don't know what I would do. So Balloon Fire will start the killing. How dare you? How dare you touch my cookies? Is that a euphemism for something? No, we're just talking cookies. Girl Scout cookies, specifically. Thin mints, dude. Ah, there's the Steam page. Man, I've been... Random Sweet, I've been on like a moratorium of Steam purchases just because I keep... You know what I do. I just keep buying stuff and not playing it because I just keep coming back to Minecraft. It's a good problem to have. That just means I'm playing a game that I'm really invested in. But like, bro, I gotta stop throwing money at Valve. I mean, I at least gotta get like some hours out of these games, but I'm not. I'm just not. So this is basically what my inventory is gonna look like. Just 3 shulker boxes, just the bare minimum. Let's go and pick up our stuff, and let's build another column. I've got a system going on, ladies and gentlemen, of how to build this thing. The first few columns were kind of slow because I was still figuring stuff out. As you recall in the beginning, I wasn't even doing columns. I was just gonna build it from the bottom up. Jake, that pun was bone dry. How have you... ... Been? Oh, God, that's good. That's good. You know the puns are good when it's just like a part of you dies. Oh, it hurts. That hurts. And it hurts being so original. Jake, I've been good, man. I've been good. I was just saying I've had a pretty relaxed weekend. My stomach is full of delicious Mexican food truck food. So I've slowed my roll a little bit. I gotta stop heading out there, man. Like my shirts are fitting a bit tighter. Like I gotta hop on a diet here pretty soon. Getting outrageous. I went running. I've been running the past few days. And I'm not saying it's because, you know, I'm feeling a little fat. It's just like, one, I need to run. Just to like regulate my own mental juices. Oh my God. Am I getting fat from what? Is that the question? Basically, like, since I've been working for the past, I went 19. I went 19 straight days without a day off. And these have been like very, very long work days. Oh, ha! Running from what? Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah. I'm running from my own, you know, prospective obesity. I'm running from the fat cells that are constantly trying to settle around my waist area. I gotta keep those somewhat behind me. I gotta keep moving. Sometimes gotta wake up in the middle of the night and go for a run just because you never know when those guys are about to ambush you. Right? Just me? Is this just a me? Okay, just me. Just me. Yeah, just for exercise. Bully for me. Bully, bully. Let me see. How am I going to do this? Am I going to do the old side-by-side? I think that's probably how I'm going to do it. Stand by. Fun fact, if you ate Balloon Fire's cookies, be ready to die. And how? Let's see, I need a mod or two. There we go. If you hated this setup before, I got bad news. It's back. We got the old side-by-side double Minecraft, double barrel shotgun of Minecraft gameplay going on. You got hardcore survival over here on the left. I had to double check OBS to make sure it's on the left for you guys. No, it's not reversed. It's good. And on the right, you have my template, the dream. What I am making in hardcore survival, one block at a time. And as you can see, look at this. We got all the way out to here. Each one of these copper blocks at the bottom signifies a column that I've built all the way top to bottom. And I don't know, should I count these? There's going to be a lot of counting this stream. Maybe I shouldn't. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We're up to 24. I actually underestimated the amount of columns that I've built. And I gotta say that this is easy mode, folks. I like how this label is set up. I like how it's designed because here it's just you basically have 2 to 3 blocks, right? Just mushroom blocks, red wool, and red concrete, maybe. And as you move left, okay, it's like a level up. You gotta throw in maybe 6 or 7 different types of blocks. You gotta plan it out ahead of time because we're mixing things up a little bit. The next one gets even weirder. You gotta go to the end. You gotta age some copper. And, you get used to it. You get your curveball. Like I told you, I managed to silk touch some redstone stone ore things. So I managed to even build these up. I think this is the row that we're on now. The real challenge is going to be look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at all of it. This is going to be crazy, dude. But, the more I look at it, I think that it's still a pretty restricted block palette. It's not that crazy, right? It's halfway reasonable. It's still gonna be tough. Don't get me wrong. There's a random workbench thrown in there. What else? Oh, I gotta figure out what I'm doing with these. Yo, I'm not I remember that Absent Craftsman specifically wants me to build this accurately, 1-to-1 block placement. But this is ancient debris, dude, and this takes a lot of time to get. I can maybe find one of these in the nether every 10 minutes or so. I don't. It's the odds are not good that I'm gonna pick up all of that ancient debris. It's scattered throughout. This is the most expensive bowl of chili that's ever been rendered in Minecraft. That's for sure. Look at this shit. Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm describing my 2 Minecraft instances that they're about to fight each other. Let's get ready to rumble! That's what's going on here. That was so accurate that I'm sure that part of the stream is gonna get muted for sure. I'm that good. Jake also says, I'm so shocked that jack-o'-lanterns had to be used and not just regular pumpkins. Yeah, look at the difference in that texture. That dude looks a little different than that guy, lit up, not lit up. Lit up, not lit up. It's so intensely detailed, man. Oh my god, Minecraft salty pad. I can't even think of how that would work. I think that'd be all. Oh, here's where these jerks are. Oh, that's gonna be so hard to find. But that's a problem for future Shasta. I'm not getting to that road today. We're not getting all this done. Not the way that I ramble on these streams. Dude, I could do with some salty bet. My flight doesn't leave until like 4 p.m. So I can throw down some drinks tonight if I really wanted to. I'm not going to, because that would be irresponsible. That's weird. Is that quartz pillar? It is. Dude, I'm getting so good at recognizing blocks now. Like I never messed with glazed terracotta before I got into this. Okay, maybe just a little bit. But like now I'm just like red glazed terracotta, bang. Birchwood, snow block, red concrete powder, polished diorite, snow, calcite, white wool, snow, birchwood. Like I can just rattle them off. There's a little clay in there. Bam. Granted, I can only do that with like Shasta 32. Maybe not the vanilla textures. I don't know. All in on pixel art DVC waifu. In fairness, at least it's not netherite blocks. I think ancient debris isn't too hard to find. Strip mine of the chunk borders at -15. Yeah, you got it, man. I did a little bit of that 1,000 years ago when I was making my netherite armor in my actual hardcore world and not the creative world. So if you look over here on your left, yeah, I eventually figured out how to find this stuff pretty quickly. Relatively quickly. Oh, here's the propaganda. If you stole Capricorn's food, be ready to die immediately. Dude, I love these. These are like heavy metal fortune cookies that Balloon Fire is writing up. Just like, imagine opening up a fortune cookie and it says, if you stole Capricorn's food, be prepared to die immediately. And that's intense, man. And I know there's a little Heyo LJ in your head too that says light camping. Every single time I say that's intense. And if he's not there, well, he is now. All right. Gonna replenish my my rockets here. Gonna blast off into space like we're Queen singing "Don't Stop Me Now," and then we're gonna build ourselves another column. How's about that? Another crucial thing is that, you know, I'm swapping back and forth between a lot of blocks, so it's good to have at least one inventory slot open up here, just because it gets pretty intense otherwise. No, I don't think I need those backups. Holy cow, and I was just... Me and Micah are on the same page today. He's like, I was just typing that out. I had a feeling. I just had this weird feeling. I knew it. Yeah, like, what if you don't even know who Capricorn is? And then he just shows up and he's like this big jack dude. He's been like, you eating my food, bro? Like, bro, I didn't know this was anybody's food. It was just there. Or if like a waiter brings out a plate at a restaurant and Capricorn walks up all menacing like. It's like, I know you paid for that, but that's my food. Just be like, well, shit. Balloon Fire prophesized this. This is in his propaganda, Book of Propaganda, Chapter 2, Verse 3. If you stole Capricorn's food, be ready to die immediately. Jake, that is one of my favorite Mitch Hedberg jokes. It's like if Reese's Pieces having apostrophe implies if ever a dude named Reese demands his pieces back, you gotta give him that shit. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, that's one of my favorite Mitch Hedberg's joke. He's like, guy named Reese just walks up and is like, those are mine. I didn't expect you to be such a bully, man. So is it so what is a Capricorn? What would a Capricorn? A burrito is a sleeping bag for ground beef. I love that. I love that. Is that also Mitch? I don't even know, man. I don't recognize that one, but that's brilliant. Okay, we got iron block. So the first thing you do, okay, if this is your first time watching the process build out, this is what we do here. I'm basically hovering straight up this column. That's a mushroom stem. Seeing which blocks I do not have in my Bob Ross block palette in my variety of shulker boxes. Like, what do I not have in my toolbox right now that I'll have to fetch before I start building this column? Because if you recall last stream, Last stream, I got like pretty intense on just going back and forth. All absent-minded like, you know. But if you can believe it, all these blocks that I've just drifted past, I have in my inventory right now. Like easy peasy lemon squeezy. Juan Yepes hits a 2-run home run in the top of the second. Cardinals now lead the Giants 2-0. I don't think a single person watching this stream right now was interested in that update, but baby, I had to give it. I had to give it. All right, you guys ready to do a side-by-side little column build? No? Well, that's just too bad. I'm getting after it. Let's go. Let's go. I spent a little time working on this morning too. Yeah, exactly. This looks like an easy column. Let's bounce on up there. So, I know I'm starting with the unpolished dia, right? Because I'm right next to the calcite, fairly expensive. So let me okay, before we start this column, something for me, Random Sweet says. Let me check it out. Planarium, love and passion. Extended mix from Eurorama 95. I know what you're saying, Random Sweet. Random Sweet does not want the stream beats. We want to. I want to dance to something made in Italy in 1994. Dude, it's got an extended mix just in case you want to like. What is virtual Mismo mix? Ooh, that's 6 minutes and 25 seconds. I don't want to get muted, man. I gotta save that tab. I gotta save that music tab. Gotta find me some diorite. Oh, there it is right there. All right. Let's dance. I believe that is snow. It's white concrete powder. What's up, Sauce? How's it going, man? You've rejoined me right where you left me off. Working on another column on the Wolf brand can. Is that snow? That's snow. I should have known. I could have just done the old side by. I'm a little disappointed that I didn't recognize that right off the bat. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5 of them. Let's go. A little bit of that snow. Oh, and the right dude showed up for some Mitch Hedberg references and soy sauce. Jake says, have you seen the clip of Mitch doing a gig outside of university as part of a tour with Zach Galifianakis where he improvises for 25 minutes? No, dude, link that shit. I gotta watch that after this stream too. Yeah, I do know Mark Robert. Is it Robert? I know his videos. He's the guy who you know, he's the guy who made the porch pirate trap. I think he also made like the squirrel Olympics in his backyard, like this crazy route for squirrels to take to get to his bird feeder. Right? I think that's the same guy. His videos are pretty entertaining, Random Sweet. What is this? What kind of powder is this? Said the police. Nope, it's fine. It's over the table. Light gray concrete powder. Nice. Thank you, Jake. I'm gonna cue that one up. University of Oklahoma 2004. Man. Okay, now it's getting easier. Got the 2 red blocks. Let's see if I can do this while I'm also rambling. That's always the tricky part. I got a little off center. I got a little misaligned on my column during last stream. I had to tear it down and build it right back up. It was almost inspiring when you put it that way. Something inspiring about that, you know. Oh. Dang it. I got rid of the shulker box that had my bed in it. Man. Oh, we got I don't think I've seen his most recent clip, Random Sweet. Mark Robert. Balloon Fire says, actual propaganda. Your baby's first sentence must be, never eat Balloon Fire's cookies or you will die. Yes, die. Plus you will lose your Minecraft license. First of all, like any like prospective spawn of mine would be like super messed up. It'd be super messed up anyway. That's half me. Oh yeah, where's my iron block? I gotta put the iron block down first. See, I'm already getting lost in thought. Second of all, like that's a doozy of a first sentence. Like, good luck, baby. Saying all that. Baby doesn't need to know about this violent, uncaring world. His first word should be something peaceful. Like Wolf Brand chili. Dude, how much Wolf Brand merch is there already? I've looked into this before, but like for the life of me, I cannot recall like any decent amount of Wolf Brand merch that they're selling. It's gotta be like some bootleg stuff on Etsy. Be the only place you can find it. Toss some white concrete on there. I'm gonna get lost in thought for sure. Where's that light gray powder? First words, no beans. Welcome, Killberry. Happy Mother's Day. Hope it's a good one for you. Jake found a t-shirt. Oh, Jake's already on it, man. Oh yeah, I'm way cooler with what Jake said. So is it okay if I just make someone else's baby say it? Yes. Yes, that's my route as well. Oh my god, it's so dark. I've never tried building this at night. Normally just like sleep and make it day. I'm gonna try to finish this column before I go back and track down a bed. Holy crap, man. Okay, this one's got the kappa. There we go, yeah. Okay, this is good. Yeah, what I do with my first day off and forever yesterday? I kicked back. I did, in fact, play a little Minecraft. I'm not going to lie to you. Went out, had some delicious dinner with Zeta. Watched a little bit of a baseball game where my team got stomped. We had ourselves a nice fire pit in the backyard. It's still cool enough at night. Like, summer's not quite here yet, to the extent that I can still have a fire pit going. All right, put these down. Oh, I'm gonna mess this up for sure, bro. No, we got it. We're still in line. All right, Balloon Fire, thanks for stopping by. I will remember the propaganda. Eventually, I want to like publish a book in your name. All the proceeds go to you, and it's nothing but the propaganda of one Balloon Fire on Twitch. Stay safe, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Balloon Fire's like, no, you don't understand. I am the danger. Things around me should feel unsafe. The old Walter White approach. More of that white concrete powder, man. Bam. Bam. Is that what that is? It's funny just how my mindset changes when I'm building this while I'm streaming. Or like when I'm not streaming, I just be like, I'm silent, I'm dialed in, I'm just like moving back and forth from the spreadsheet over to my build and just doing this side by side. And then having the stream going, it's just like I feel the need to ramble. The little red light's on. I gotta ramble. Speaking of which, you know, I had what I thought was gonna be some semi-tragic news for the stream because, you know, my schedule has been boned over the past 2 months between work and my drumming project. And I'm gonna be out of town this next week. I'm gonna be in a hotel room. Get be away from Zeta and the people that I love. But I think I'll still be able to stream. I'm gonna try to stream from the hotel room, which is gonna be a pretty exciting prospect. There's gonna be like no green screen here. It's gonna be pretty pretty raw, pretty stripped down. There's gonna be a nice Holiday Inn or like Marriott or Super 8 or whatever background behind me. But I think we're gonna make it work. I'm really excited by this prospect of trying to stream in decent quality on the road. I gotta say, the audio is gonna take a bump. The Shasta unplugged. Oh man, it's true. That's exactly what's going on. It's just gonna be me and the streaming equivalent to my acoustic guitar, baby. But I'm gonna have 2 laptops, and I think that I'll be able to game on one and use my capture card to run into the other and have that do the heavy lifting to send the stream off to Twitch. I don't know why I said it like that. Twitch. All right, that is a mushroom stem on top of what I believe is, yeah, white concrete. Okay, so let's mushroom stem it up. And who knows? I think that might even be like a decent way to sell some chili. Ladies and gentlemen, how long has it been since you yourself have had a big, thick, steamy, hearty bowl of beanless Wolf brand chili? Has it been 2 weeks, maybe? A month? Your entire life? However long it's been. That's been too long. You need to get this into your life and into your stomach. Into the stomachs of your friends. I'm trying to build an empire here. I want to be like Tony Montana in a Hawaiian shirt, just like shipping off entire truckloads of totally above table, above board, not investigated by the DEA or other government associations. Empire of chili. That's what I'm putting together here. And so, on that note, on that pitch, help support my empire. Buy some Wolf brand chili. Lokuma, the OG! Long time no see. Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you've been well. New series. Where is Shasta? Ooh, yeah, that's an exciting one. That kind of suggests nightmares to me. I don't need you to know where I am. You don't need to know where I am, internet. Yeah, I'm just gonna be just out there on the road. I think I mentioned where I was going last stream. Yeah, I think you do know where I'm going, internet. But yeah, I'm kind of excited by the prospect of streaming on the road. Now the people in the hotel room next to me might not be too excited. We'll see how that goes. I might have to like cut it short when I get a polite but firm knock on the door, you know? Excuse me, sir. You're selling chili a little too loudly in this hotel room. The neighbors are quite upset. They represent Hormel chili with beans. That's been my nefarious plan all along, Lokuma. You know, just get the addiction in place and people can't stop buying the chili. And that, excuse me, that was disgusting. That ups the demand for chili, so I can, you know, build my empire. It's an empire built on a legal addiction to beanless chili. That's true. Maybe the polite but firm knock on the door, like Killberry says, maybe it's just the neighbors coming by and being like, bro, I heard you had the best chili in existence over here. Hell yeah, I do. Recently verified on TikTok. The best there ever was. The greatest of all time. If I was more well-versed in Muhammad Ali, I would go into like one of his speeches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I can tell you what's going on with the multiple clients. There, Lokuma. So, speaking of Wolf brand chili, Lokuma, are you aware of what I'm working on here? So this is in creative mode. I imported this in. This is the plan, baby. This is the plan. 194 blocks tall, 416 blocks in length. It's a perfect Wolf brand chili label. But what I'm doing over here in my actual hardcore world, which has been going for 472 hours and 48 minutes, I'm turning it into an actual cylindrical can. You barely see it. It's so dark and I don't have a bed up here. But this is the plan. I'm going to have a 194 block tall can of Wolf Brand chili, pixel accurate. In my hardcore world, I'm doing this all in survival without dying. What's up, Quantagon? Yeah, I'm proud. I'm proud of that laugh. I really like dipped down into some truly authentic Shasta madness there to pull that one out. Right? That's what I'm saying, Lokuma. It's like I was born to do this. This feels like a crusade. Like, I understand why those popes in the early thousands were like, we gotta go on the holy war. I feel the same spirit, except, you know, far less bloodshed and more just like peaceful block building. Yes, I am. I am doing a ridged silver can lid on top. So it's gonna be like a silver block or two, an iron block or two poking out up top, and it's gonna be slightly indented, you know, so you have like the raised rim going around the outside. And what I want to do is I want to also include the expiration date, the original expiration date, in red blocks up top as well, like it was stamped into the can. Damn, how much farther do I have? I'm jumping. So Lukuma, there's the cactus farm where I made Kenneth, you know, where I got Kenneth from. And let's sleep before I show you Kenneth, because it's dark, it's rainy, it's grim. This should be a moment of triumph. I know, baby, but it's really affirming for you to say that I'm a madman. I already know that I am. So Kenneth has my first beacon sitting inside of him. Kenneth is now 4 world height cacti. Just a nice diamond pattern, because, you know, that it's too much power. He can't have a block immediately next to him. He'll just explode to pieces. And Kenneth is not planted on this small island off of the mainland. He goes all the way down to bedrock. That's bedrock down there. That's the very bottom of the world. So therefore, this Kenneth is literally as tall as he could possibly be, at least until Mojang ups the world height again. This took me. I'm a little bashful about saying this. Brace yourselves. This took me most of a Saturday. just digging this out and planting all these cacti. And I just did it by just pillaring up and jumping. So I was just like hurting my feet this entire time. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. I'm embellishing a little bit. What I did was I had a center of scaffolding, and I just built these up, all 4 of them, as I scaffolded up into the skies. Yeah, man, I've done a lot. Like, Lokuma, have you seen this bridge? Also, like, this bay area, I dug all this out in order to give a nice, like, open part of the river for this bridge. That's all polished deep slate. Very, very pretty. Stole that design from Reddit, of course. And I got like here's what I got so far, Lokuma. Like, there's the nice curved can. Damn it, you're right. I've totally forgot about the bathroom, Quantagon. So right here at the tallest point to this entire continent. Not true, but at this tall outcropping is where I'm going to put the 2 porta potties. With windows, because I feel like that'd be really uncomfortable. You know, you're just sitting down, watching whatever flows by in the river. Someone just like sticks their face in. This is looking legit, dude. This is looking legit. It's getting there. It is getting there. Okay, can I land this? It's actually a pretty good approach. Mother liquor. Okay. We'll give this one more whirl. See, the mistake I made here, and why I didn't want to... Oh my god. Why I didn't want to leave. Oh yeah, the porta potty made out of glass, as private as Google. That's pretty good. That's for the exhibitionists among us. Among us. Oh, dude. Oh, that shift click is a beautiful thing. Wow. Wow. Stuck the landing. Only took me 3 tries. Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. All right, now where was we? Where was we? Does my grammar get worse when I stream? Do I just talk like this all the time? Oh, shit. Time to find out where we was. Whee! All right, I'm gonna need some context clues, man. Kind of like a random wool block up here. Oh, I think I got this. I got this. So we got that much. Yeah. So I think this is where I'm at. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I hope I'm not wrong, because that'd be a lot to rebuild. All right, so I need more mushroom blocks. So I just do one of these numbers. That is slick, man. All I gotta do is make sure I got room in my inventory to put the shulker box back, and ooh, you're good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That's all I do, folks. Just turn the page, you wash your hands. Turn the page, you wash your hands. Then you turn the page. Then you wash your hands. Oh my God. Just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 40, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Wow. Wow. Okay. I can do that. Just an idea, Jake says. If you make a note of the Y level of each column as you start, then you'll always know where you are. I've thought about that. That's crossed my mind, and I was like, that's a little much. Like, I'll always know where I'm at. And then I realized that I am the most scatterbrained person in existence when I'm streaming. Maybe when I'm not streaming, too. Who knows? If there was ever, like, a hidden camera Shasta show, you'd probably understand pretty quick that what you see is basically what you get. Just a little absent-minded, let's say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I gotta get more mushrooms again, bro. That's not problematic. That's okay. Okay. All right. Love you. And we back. Where we at? Where we at? Woo, maybe I should have got more wool while I was in there. I don't know. 8, 9. All right, we're still on track, folks. My goodness. Kind of a rogue nether booger block. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow! 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's all coming together now. I maybe got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have enough wool? Can I take it? We shall see. Down to just 3 wool, bro. 2, 3, 4, 6. This doesn't even hurt me, by the way. Using all this obsidian, knowing how hard it is to mine, because That battle's already behind me. I already mined every single piece of obsidian that I am going to need for this build, which is crazy. Okay, crazy is like a multi-tiered thing when it comes to this project, right? So there's a lot of things about this project that is crazy. The amount of obsidian that was mined is actually probably near the bottom of that, like a bit closer to sane than some of the other aspects of this build. Not to undersell that, you know. I think am I overselling it? I'm glad you asked, Lokuma. Allow me to pull up my Wolf Brand Supplies document. Let me remove that filter. Me. Let me take a look here. Obsidian. That is 2,466 blocks of obsidian, which is 38 stacks of obsidian plus another 34 blocks remainder. And also, that is 0.71% of a double chest. Well, I got good news for you, Jake, because you are going to see more of the mushroom block gathering because I'm not done. The ones that are highlighted in green, I have enough of those blocks. I still have like 2 more double chests worth of red mushroom blocks to harvest. Yo yourself, Absent Crabson. Good to see you. Yeah, it's Lokuma. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. And I'm trying to automate as much of it as possible. Like, I have a nice wool farm that got me all this red wool and black wool and brown wool and light gray wool and white wool. So that's all automated. It's just that the mushroom blocks, there's ways to automate it, but it's so slow that it's like, I might as well just do it manually, right? So that's what I'm on. But really, like, you knock out the blocks that are in bulk, and that's what makes this whole project doable, because most every other block, it's in reasonable quantities. It's just, like, annoying. It's annoying to, like... Inventory management is the hardest part of this build, I think. Outside of gathering ancient debris, I'm still not sure how I feel about that. But that's really the hardest part. So I'm actually just, I have a lot of bone meal from my cactus farm. So I'm actually just bone mealing red mushrooms. And then every so often, I'm just I'm breaking the red mushroom blocks without a silk touch instrument. And that gives you mushroom blocks. Or that gives you plantable mushrooms back. So no nether roof required, although I did collect some from the nether roof in order to make that a little easier. I'm trying. This is a lot. So the dimensions of the can, the can is 194 blocks tall. It is the circumference of this circle here. That is 416 blocks is what you need to make one layer of this circle. And I believe it's 148 blocks in diameter. So 148 blocks across. This is just north of 80,000 blocks. And that doesn't include the top of the can, the roof. That doesn't include like the giant pedestal that I want to put the can on that I'm going to build underneath it when it's done. This is a long-term live public study into the descent into madness. And I'm still pretty early on in this build, which is why I'm as attached to reality as I believe I still currently am. It's all downhill from here, baby. Just a nice, pleasant descent into madness. So I'm 2 wool blocks above the obsidian. Yep, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And that was my last red wool. 2, 3, 4. Dang it. 2, 3, 4. Gotta get the red shulker. Get him going. Got my red wool back, and yeah, let's power up the shrooms while we got it, right? Right, Jake? Like, that's one of those things, like, I never would have thought that there would ever be a need for a mushroom farm. Like, why would you ever need a mushroom block farm specifically? And yet, you know, someone has farmed them. And you just, they're just so, it seems like so much of Minecraft has been solved, right? There are way more brilliant minds than mine out there, just like how to get the largest yield of a certain item for the least amount of work. And people have whittled that down into a science, and yet mushroom blocks are kind of, it's kind of untread territory. I look at those, that's the first farm I've ever looked at on YouTube and thought, there's got to be an easier way. Like, that, if I was better with redstone, I would sit down and try to formulate something. I just feel like there just hasn't been enough demand for redstone blocks that the ultimate there has not been enough demand for mushroom blocks that the ultimate form of the farm has been reached. Like, I feel like there's work that could be done there. I just have a giant mushroom can of Wolf Brand chili to bake. So you might say I personally have my hands full. Oh, we're at the top of the can. Allegedly. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everything checks out. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Something that slows down my progress considerably, but like I can't help but do it, is every time I finish a row, I just want to like fly down here and be like, yep, that's it. Wow, she's really coming together. You can see that's a W now. You can see that's a Z for 10 ounces. The G of the grams basically done. Yo, Jake, that's awesome. Built a raid farm, 4 stack of emerald blocks in 4 minutes. And it just feels like it's so satisfying. It's like the game is not supposed to allow you to do this. That's what it feels. It feels like you're getting away with something when you make a farm that's just like that good. My raid farm, Jake, that's how I died the first time in this world. That's how I burned my very first blue cat totem of undying down here. Was I didn't really understand how the raid farm really worked, and I got a little too close to the 1 block area where all the evil things were gathered to die. Yeah, they basically one-shotted me. I think I'm so fascinated by this because these first few columns, it just looked like random red blocks. It just looked like, why are you, what? Is it just like a big red obelisk like the one from 2001 A Space Odyssey? And then like, once you get legible text on the side of this, once you recognize the great source of protein, obsidian banner, the little like US stamp of quality like underneath it, it starts to become real. You start to understand like how much of an investment this is. Like, this is a lot of my time. And yet, like, I'm gonna be sitting down and playing Minecraft anyway. So I thought, you know, why not go big? Why not go big? I dedicate a lot of time to this game. So might as well focus it in on something, like laser focus on a mega project of the likes I've never attempted before. Quantagon says, what Shasta should have learned was that in an attempt to build a humongous can of Wolf Brand chili, his life would change forever. He went to an insane sanitarium counting over and over again for years on end, thinking he was still building the whole can this whole time, talking to his chat, when in reality, the grimness, illusions of his mere fantasies never lets him see reality ever again. Shasta had a heartache on February 30th, 2061, muttering his last words, I finally had done it. That's basically it. Hey, folks, you know, life is just one big Minecraft Wolf Brand can. You might as well build it. Oh, I like this. Okay. I got some of that smooth stone. Got bricks. Got iron. I believe is that pink terracotta? Oh, I still got it. That's white terracotta. I'm just saying, man, getting pretty good eyeballing these things. A random quartz pillar. That's going to be problematic. Not problematic. That just means I got to go and craft it. I definitely have not held a quartz pillar before in this world. Any other edge cases up here? Or can I just like go directly into this column? Because that'd be awesome. Oh, no. Just some red concrete. Got that. That's good. Classic obsidian. I do have crimson stems on me. I'm telling y'all, man, like this is a weird science that I'm getting down here. What I need? Oh yeah, the quartz pillar. I gotta see how to craft that. I think you just make a quartz block and then you can just put it in one of those stone cutter things. Micah says he's finally getting around to learning all the new stuff and starting the rebuild of his website. Hype, dude. Had no time for personal projects, which in my opinion is totally understandable. Between work and the coffee business, yeah. Going well, considering this totally different way to develop, and you're enjoying it. Dude, glad to hear it. That's everything you could ask for right there. I don't know about everything, but like that goes a long way, man. Here's my one quartz pillar. I guess I've held one before. I didn't get the little notification that, oh my god, this is the first quartz pillar you ever picked up. Actually, what that was, I didn't unlock any new recipes with it. Like, there's no recipes that require a quartz pillar. It's a purely decorative block, so no dance and fanfare on that one, I guess. Dude, the nutritional facts, that's going to be wild, man. Like, I also think that nutritional facts are going to go fast. Like, this is going to be a slog because look at this mess. Look at this freaking mess. Like, gross. This is where my pattern, I think, is going to break down. Like, this is where it's all going to go to hell because, wow. But once we get here, like, this is going to be smooth sailing. Like, look at, let's pick a random column here and just work our way up. This can be covered with iron blocks, by the way. So, like, ignore the bottom one. That's messed up for a reason. Let's pick this column. So that's good. Lots of snow. Ooh, is that deep slate tile? It is. Cracked deep slate tiles, no less. Surely those are craftable. Okay. Oh my god, wait a minute. That's kind of scary. You can only get calcite around geodes, and granted, I've done pretty well. Like, I have found a couple geodes on this world, but that might be more than... I might have bit off more than I could chew. Yeah, but this here is why the majority of the non-red blocks are all snow. Like, I need 20,000 snow blocks for this world. You can get a calcite strip in Stony Mountains. Really? What the heck are Stony Mountains? I have a whole stack of these. I have enough, like, coal hidden in stone for this entire build, so that's not too scary. I feel like the nutrition facts are going to go hella fast. Like, that's pretty uniform. So, I gotta say, I'm pretty excited for the nutrition facts, too. It's just... It's going to be so... It's going to be so cool to, like, get this first half done and just see the logo, like, looming over my entire base. Kenneth's gonna get jealous, man. He's gonna be like, is Wolfbrand your god now? Stony Peaks biome. What does it look like from behind? Well, behind it's another label, Lokuma. No, it's just the same thing but reversed. Because what I did, this is just a image file. So I found a Wolfbrand can label image online, the entire label. And I scaled that down to the exact height and width to the number of pixels that I needed to make a can. So I knew that my diameter was going to be... Okay, so I'll walk you through the steps of how I did this, because I think it's kind of cool. So step one, right? I measured the world height that I had to work with. And I settled at 194 blocks from the base of... Day 1746, ladies and gentlemen. From the base of this mountain, basically, right there, all the way up to world height was 194 blocks. And so I thought, okay, so 194 blocks. What is the ratio of the height of this can to its diameter? Because if this is 194 blocks, then how big should my circle be? As the math went, you know, a little bit of basic geometry that I long forgot from my, you know, I don't know, sophomore year of high school. Found out that it's going to be about 148.5 width across. And so I ran that into a circle generator, a convenient circle generator I found online. Found out that it would be 416 blocks to make a circle with a 148 block radius. So now I have the height and the width of the label for the can. 194 blocks tall, 416 blocks in width. And that'll make a perfect wraparound label for my can. And so I took that, I found a digital image of this label. I scaled it down to those exact sizes, that exact dimensions, ran that into a Minecraft pixel art generator, which kicked out a Minecraft function file, which if you run in a creative world, it automatically imports it in for you, which is what we have right here. And basically, this is my guide. Block by block, I'm taking this image and wrapping it around this giant circle so it becomes a column, and it becomes our giant can of Wolf brand chili. Oh my god, did they kill my snowman? My snowman's gone. This is where I got all my snow. This is my snow farm, by the way. If you just aim your shovel right at that corner, and there's a snowman standing right there, all this snow immediately gets replaced. So like you get a pile of snowballs, you can craft that down into snow blocks, and it's just really nice. Something for me, Random Sweet? Let's check it out, man. Minecraft Dungeons with all DLC, full game playthrough. My thoughts on Minecraft Dungeons, I've never given it a fair chance. It just, you know, I don't know, man. I'm unfairly skeptical of Microsoft, I think. It's just like, you know, they want their, I think they've already made their $2 billion investment back. Probably. I just looked at Minecraft Dungeons and I was like, okay, that's not really for me. Doesn't seem like my cup of tea. I just really like the concept of Minecraft. Like most conventional games, I can't capture my interest anymore. Koki2! Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it just, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like any amount of time I put into Minecraft Dungeons, I would just want to just spend in Minecraft. I'm good. Look at this progress. The Wolf brand can is coming together. Woo! Woo! I forgot. Was there any curveballs on this build? Yeah, the sandbox thing is like the only, that's Minecraft's magic. It's when I first played it in 2010, because God, I'm old. I immediately knew it was the game that I always wanted to play, where I always dreamed of. It's truly unlimited. It is new every time. Like, there's no such thing as having seen it all. There's just so much depth to it. It's I don't know, would you call it just like emergent gameplay, where like the fun and the depth of it comes from just how wide open it is. Kokidu found a still that you want to learn how to draw. Yeah, post that on the Discord. That's exciting. Get you a nice new piece of inspiration. I see that Balloon Fire has posted his actual propaganda on the Discord as well. That's exciting. And you know, Jake, I say that I'm a cynical bastard when it comes to Microsoft specifically and their ownership of Minecraft, but to their credit, you know, they have continued to I totally missed that landing. They have continued to update the Java version of the game and keep it like a first-class citizen. Even if they have their like DLC and marketplace bullshit filled trash that's Bedrock. Okay. No Bedrock hating here. You're just a little. But no, I'm really pleased that they've kept it with semi-regular updates this entire time. Like, and none of the updates have felt particularly game-breaking either. I think they've done a good job of like incrementing, like building all these systems in this this game that work fairly well together. The only mistake, as you guys know, the only mistake that Minecraft ever made was adding beds. Koki-Doo, you sent it. I do not see it. I think you'll have to send it on the official Shasta 1 Discord, Koki-Doo. I have my Discord set up that I don't actually receive direct messages. If you sent it that way. So where are we at here? Oh, where are we at? Oh yeah. So I need some more of this per pillar. Not the iron block. Oh yeah, we got the quartz pillar. Yeah, let's go and get some per. Now that I spent so much time up here, you know. All right, Random Swee. Have a good night, buddy. Good to see you. And I gotta give that Planarium Jam a listen after the stream, dude. I'll let you know what I think. Oh no, you sent it to the wrong Discord. Some other Discord's just like, oh wow, what is this? So I got the iron block. I need this per pillar over here. Yes, I need all of them. Oops. I did not mean to send that up there. I'll be taking that raw iron back. Thank you very much. Dang, those are some pretty cool boots. Some roller skates at the bottom. Are they all like Heelys? Do they have like little wheels built into all of them? That's a very, like Jack White would approve of that color scheme for sure. All red and blacks and whites. Yeah, those are pretty. Where are we at here? Trying to think of what let's do the light gray terracotta, the white. I'll need those, but this is always the hardest part. Just like I'm gonna put the red mushroom stew up there. That's good. What inventory do you toss in your long-term storage shulker boxes? What do you keep on hand? That's true. That's a good point. They look futuristic, these boots, but they're also like halfway grounded in reality too. Like this is something that I could see a designer putting together in real life for sure. That's kind of neat. A film, it's with Jack White called Metal Lords. What is that? I've never heard of that. I did just watch an hour-long interview with him that was conducted by, I think, Apple. Like Apple Plus did some like YouTube interview with him. And it was really good, man. Jack White's one of those people where anytime I hear him speak about music, like I just want to walk away from whatever I'm doing and just sit down behind an instrument and just go wild. That'd be cool, Kokidu. You sounds like you definitely have the creativity to do that. Jack White and the White Stripes are mentioned a lot in Metal Lords. And the film was made by Tom Morello. Nice. Rage Against the Machine. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Jack White and Tom Morello are two dudes like I love the unconventional sounds that they can get out of a guitar. Of course, It Might Get Loud comes to mind. The 2009 guitar documentary with Jack White, The Edge, and Led Zeppelin's Jimmy Page. Dude, Rage Against the Machine, they're just the complete package. Like the politically charged lyricism, like the fundamental anger, the disappointment in the system that comes with that is just like communicated perfectly. Like so many bands in the 90s did rap rock just so wrong, in my opinion, where it just like fell flat. It felt trite. It felt forced. I'm like new metal. So a lot of that was pretty just tough to stomach, in my opinion. But man, Rage Against the Machine just did it right. And to this day, it seems like they still walk the walk. I mean, and it's just so groovy. Like, dude, that bass line, the do 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 do. Like, come on, man. You toss Zach De La Rocha's like crazy powerful like voice on top of that, like it just hits like a truck, and it sounds like impassioned youth, man. Ruby Cat, welcome back. I'm making the chili can. Before I get started on this next column, I can take another launch back and show off my work. Ah, man. Well, Koki, I have work tomorrow, so I feel you. There you go, Ruby Cat. Let's make this full screen for a second. So I think I just finished my 25th pixel out of 416. My 25th column of pixels, Ruby Cat. It's coming together. We're getting there. When you ask, am I still working on the chili can? I think I'm going to be working on the chili can for a while. I don't think I'm going to have too many distractions either. Like, I feel really just resolute. Just like, this is happening. And I am going to build this. And there's not too much else that I want to build in this game that I want to make more than this giant can of Wolf Brand chili. So I think I'm locked in, baby. Hello there. Was that good? Hello there. Come here, little one. Don't be afraid. I wish I could do a better. I want to do an Alec Guinness Obi-Wan and not do the Ewan McGregor Obi-Wan. They're both great Obi-Wans, right? I don't think I could do either one. But I will keep attempting to do the Obi-Wan thing every single time someone prompts me with those challenges. So what's making you angry? What's making you angry, sad about learning human humanity? Is the two related? Or it's just like you happen to be feeling that way while you're learning human anatomy? Ruby Cat says when it's finished, I'm going to ask, did you win? But at what cost? You'll probably say like 50 hours or something like that. It's going to be really tough to measure. It's going to be really tough to measure, right? Because like I've spent 473 hours in this world, and I can go back. I mean, I guess I could. It's all backed up on YouTube. I could see when I started this, what the hour count was. I think it's going to be more than 50 hours. Like, that's only 2 days of real-time in-game play. Oh my god. What have I signed up for? Oh yeah, I don't think I've taken a formal class on human anatomy. I'm just like, what is even going on in this bag of guts? That's me. Everything I knew about human anatomy, I learned about Wikipedia. No, I feel like even at like 30-something years old, I'm friends with medical students and what have you, doctors. And I feel like I learned something new about like the human body, just not every day, but on a pretty regular basis. Pretty wild. So I'm looking for the polished granite. I think that's in the blue shulker box. The shulker box is blue. Where is it? Oh, you're in here somewhere. Yeah, baby. Oh, art human anatomy. Oh, like, oh my gosh. I've heard that the hardest things to draw in human anatomy is hands, right? Like I've heard that hands are a very difficult thing to draw. And that's true. That's true, Ruby Cat. Like, I've thought about it. Like, how long will I have to walk away from Minecraft after I lose this world? Like, will it be a while? Will I just be like, okay, well, that happened. Time to start World 12. Like, I don't know. I honestly do not know how I'm going to react because I've never been this far into a hardcore world. Like, this is truly uncharted territory for me. Where's my bricks at? I feel like the bricks are in the orange one. No, they are not. Woo! Glad I got that back. It hasn't happened yet, but one of these times I'm just going to lose a shulker box. Then we have to fly all the way back down and go get it, and it'll be painful. Whew! Got it back. And yeah, Jake wants to play. That actually was a ham-fisted liar liar reference. And mad props for picking up on that. One of my buddies, like we go way back, man. He that was like his favorite liar liar reference. And I had to put it that way because he did have multiple liar liar references that he could just like throw out at any time. The pen is blue. Here, look. I could even do prop humor. Look how blue this pen is. Oh my gosh, like I find art just incredibly intimidating, Koki do. Koki says like I'm okay with parts of the body, but putting them together is hard. And that's got to be, I feel like that's so true. Like in the proportions right of everything and making it all work just in one drawing, like I couldn't even imagine. I find it's daunting. And maybe that's why I never got too far in it. Maybe I'm just impatient. I think that has a lot to do with it too. Go ahead and put that up there. And that too. You feel like you can't draw, so you'll take a break. Do you think you're like... Here's how I am with drumming sometimes, because like drumming is my art of choice, right? Where you can get good enough at something that you realize like what your shortcomings are, and you realize how much farther you have to go, and it's frustrating, and it's tough to continue just because you feel like you're in a rut. And you can take that in two different directions. So you can't just like take a break from it, and I think that's totally justified. You know, you're not an automation. You're not a machine. You gotta like understand. There's a reason why you feel that way, why you feel burnt out, or you feel like why you can't draw or drum or make music or whatever your craft may be. And try to just get the feeling behind it, and maybe walk away for a few days. Take a breather. Try something else. Make another like crazy metal sculpture in your backyard again. Like, do something wild. Oh my gosh, Quantagon. Quantagon spent 6 months gluing this Jack Nicholson poster using nothing but paper and glue, and I'm still traumatized. I kind of want like just a Quantagon just life cam. Everything is just like, I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know, like I said before, there's this reality distortion field around Quantagon where it's like he could say the most outlandish things, and I'm like, oh my god, that's probably true. Yeah, art is a lot of stuff together, and learning a new art, it makes you feel untalented even if you are. Oh, it's true. It could be a humbling thing. Also, very important words from Jake there is that you can't compare yourself to others either, because everyone's walking their own journey. They have their own strengths and weaknesses. And, you know, you may be comparing just one facet of your life to their absolute best. All right, Koki. Their big thing is landscape. Oh my god, we're at that point of the stream. Absent Crabson had Indian food today. Tell me all about it. What did you get? How was it? Spice levels. How was their naan? Did they season the rice? I need to know. Even though, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I gotta walk away from Indian food for a little bit. I just gotta walk away from eating out. I gotta control my portions, man. It was amazing. Nice. Tommy! I have not died! I made serious amounts of progress on this can. Oh, actually, crap, that's where I was up there. Oh my god. The Jack Nicholson thing was true. Quantagon just posted on the Discord. I gotta land real quick, then I can get a look at this beast. Quite a painful landing. That's all paper? It is! Dude, that is sick! Oh my god! Dude, that takes some serious talent. That is so awesome. Do you do commissions? How much for 6 months of your life? Oh my gosh, the coloring. Oh my gosh. Where am I at here? I'm next to an iron block. That seems kind of notable. So, right here. Yeah. Bam. $1 trillion Monopoly bucks. I'm gonna have to start fishing through a whole bunch of Monopoly just game boxes. Anytime I see them, just be like, I gotta steal all the money out of them and send them all overseas. You don't understand, it's for a commission. What's that? That's the pink terracotta. I got some of that. I got red. I think it's in this blue one. Come on, there's normal terracotta. How about the pink stuff? There's magenta. Pink concrete powder. I guess it is in the orange. I know I've got this. There we go. It's hiding in here. Also, launder the Monopoly dollars. The IRS might be watching. Yeah, Monopoly IRS is not a thing to screw with, man. You know, old Uncle Pennybags, is that his name? Just like bust down your kicks through your door like he's the Kool-Aid man. Beats you over the head with his money bag. Absent crabs and organize all their boyfriend's cables today. Oh my gosh. Do you have any of these like zip ties for cable management, Absent Crabson? Because I got like a bag of 100 of these things. And that totally changed my cable management game. Like underneath the desk, and also just like, you know, wrapping up any given cable and just like throwing it in a drawer. Like that really helps me. Jake, thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna watch that Mitch Hedberg clip, man. Thanks for telling me about that. And yep, have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you next time. I'll catch you when I'm out on the road, streaming from some random hotel room. Assuming that I have the time and energy. Gotta throw that caveat in there. Because I had some times where I like could have streamed this past week and I was just like, oh man, that's too much, man. Koki Doo, I've been hearing a lot of talk about that Doctor Strange movie. Was it good? Did you like the movie? Dude, I'm like 2 years behind in the Marvel universe, and I've kind of like given up on staying caught up at this point. And when I say 2 years, I mean like if I started the movies that I've missed and just kept them playing back to back, it would take 2 years. It'd just be 2 years of constant movie watching without sleep in order to catch me up. I'm super far behind, unfortunately. Yeah, scope this cable situation out. Yeah, that's awesome. And that seems like forget the zip ties or whatever. Yeah, you don't even need them. Okay, you are both stronger people than me if you threw out some cables. Cuz like I have some janky like USB printer cables from 1997 which are like USB 1.1 that they might still work. I don't know. I'm just like, what if I buy a printer from 1999 again? I'm gonna need this cable. I'm so bad about that crap. Wait a second. What did I miss here? I want to get this all screwed up, man. Okay, that should be pretty easy to find. So these, I missed something. Should that be 2 snow blocks? Did I only put down 1, maybe? I did. That's such random trivia. Kokidoo's dad has a cable from 1984. Man, what does that even mean? You're trying to get him to throw out like 90% of his stuff. Do you think that, like, is this room too cramped? Do you think he just has too much stuff? Like maybe that's just like how he lives, you know? Okay, we're back on track, folks. Middle click is just, it's powerful. Oh, crap. Whew. Make a little space there. All Marvel movies suck because Martin Scorsese says so, and I call myself a film elitist because I'm better than Marvel fanboys. Like, the VFX stinks. Traditional effects better than CGI 100%. Man, it's true. Like, with CGI, we're so close to getting it. We're so close to getting it figured out, but like I don't know, there's always something that's just like, okay, that was a little weird. Like, it's hard for me to just suspend my suspension of disbelief. It's hard to put off my suspension of disbelief with CGI, where traditional effects is normally like, oh my god, that's actually happening in the real world. Winks and sarcasm. Oh, Jesus. And filming on an old film camera than digital is better because Tarantino said so. I mean, I get the sarcasm there. Kokidu's room is mega clean, but absent Krabs' boyfriends, maybe not. He likes to throw stuff away. He doesn't throw stuff away. He just puts it in closets in the closest storage space and calls it good. Oh man. Oh man. I kind of see myself in both of those extremes. Because, like, I will absolutely just, like, throw crap in a closet and not think about it for as long as possible. But then, like, I get to a point a couple times a year where it's just, like, I throw everything out. I take it all to Goodwill. Just, I'm done. And then everything is clean again, and, like, I've disposed of all the things that were owning me and all that good stuff. And then the cycle begins anew. What's that? Is that white concrete? Oh, it's the powder. But he doesn't care about the stuff. Oh, so he doesn't mind if you clean it out. That's cool. That's cool. That sounds like a healthy dynamic. Mm-hmm. And you of course, and you respect the things that he wants to keep. That's good. That's good. Because I read that, and like, at first I was just like, but oh man, I didn't know how to think of it. Like, as the Krabson is making him get rid of stuff, like, that doesn't sound that cool, man. But she's got a good head on her shoulders, so what's going on there? I see what's going on now. Yeah, you respect the things that he wants to keep, and maybe he needs a little nudge to like get some stuff in the closet and in these storage spaces, you know, out of his house. That stuff just builds up. I find that, like, having just random junk laying around the house, it brings down my mental state. It's just like, oh my god, I live in a squalor. So yeah, that's how I work. I work in waves like that, where stuff just builds up and then I'm like, I can't live with this shit anymore. And then I just get the box and send it all out to a charity. Can I build a single bean? Hell no! I can't do that. That would be sacrilege. That would be sacrilege. Why would I build a single bean? You know, if Alpine was here, he would be saying slipper slope. That's a slipper slope. What do I keep clicking that? Because there isn't anything here. Oh, is that for advancements? Because there's no advancements in creative? Oh, there's a little frowny face down there. I've never seen that before. That's cute. Can't be both a Minecraft hoarder and a real life hoarder. Right. I keep my hoarding specifically on Minecraft. And I made sure that D was in there. It was very pronounced when I said hoarding. Because my hoarding in real life knows no bounds, let me tell you. Is that powder or is that concrete? That's powder, but I want the strong stuff, baby. Polished diorite. Do we have any of that? We just got the regular old diorite. Let's go ahead and make some more. I'm cool with that. Oh no. I don't even know how to explain this cookie do. Oh yeah. Hoarding is when people keep their stuff, and yeah, Abs Craftsman has that perfect. It's when people keep stuff and never throw it away. It's like at its worst, it's like a, I don't know if it's a mental illness or like an expression of mental illness, but it's just like having this inability to like separate an object from like the memory of it, I think. Okay, that's the pink terracotta. I had it on hand. Let's go. 2, 3. Finally, back into wool. Arson? Yeah, I identify with that. I'm a pretty so I'm stupidly stingy. I find I've gotten better. My wallet's gotten a little looser as I've gotten a little further into my career. But I've always been like, what do they call that? Lifestyle creep. I've always been very careful of that kind of thing. I never want to have enough stuff that I feel like it starts owning me, in the Fight Club parlance, you know. I just don't want to be that dude who's just disconnected with like the fundamentals of being human, and disconnected from like a good chunk of the rest of humanity. Like, I don't want to like, I feel like you can alienate yourself with the amount of things that you accumulate. Like, it's like this physical barricade between you and the rest of people. Maybe, I don't know. I've never really wanted to like buy that deeply into society, I guess. And like that involves money. That's just not my vibe. Basically, like, I want to have enough money on hand that I own the land that I live on, that I can handle medical expenses, and I can take care of myself and the people I love in retirement. That's all I want out of like money wise, which is still a lot. It's still a lot, I know. But I've just never been that person who could like see a TV commercial and be like, I have to own that. Basically, give me a PC that's powerful enough to run Minecraft, I'll probably be pretty happy. Oh man, yeah. I have done that. It's just like made an Amazon purchase. It's just like, oh yeah, feel that dopamine, baby. I just bought a new case for my phone, and I got a little bit of that. Buying things is investing in happiness. I like it. Ooh, where are we at here? Just single line, so we're right here. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 8, 29, 30, 31, 30. 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Are you serious? 152. 52 freaking mushroom blocks. Dude. Okay. Okay. That's a lot, but I'm here for it. Now I just hold down the space bar and right click until my inventory is empty. And if I miscounted 1 or 2 there, then I'm going to be pretty sure, because I got a red wool block on my left to use as a measuring stick. So the mushrooms to the left of me should end at the same point that my inventory does. You love to see it. Still got it, baby. A motivation for you to draw right now. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, Pokemon drawing would be good. Oops. I think you know that I do. I still have a Pokemon Heart Gold instance going that I need to finish. I was playing that obsessively back before my hardcore Minecraft runs. And I was just back in Kanto. So I still had like half the game left. Jeez, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oops. Once again, I just feel like that famously staged photo of the workers building a New York high-rise in the 1930s, just happily kicking their legs on a steel I-beam while eating lunch hundreds of feet up in the air. That's how I feel right now. Random nether art. Good, yes. Always double check your work. That's what I'm doing here. Whew. I need 2 more mushroom blocks on top of what I already have. So let's go ahead and get another stack. 1, 2. Even with the house. Oh man, that's awesome. Abs and Craps' little brother draws made-up Pokemon and posts the videos on YouTube. So is it like a video of him making the drawing? Like the Pokemon just kind of emerges on paper or canvas or like on screen over the course of the video? That's really cool. Yo, drop Esper blocks of you. I want to see one of those. Yeah. That's another tab for me to pull up. There he is. That's awesome. Wow, it's a whole series. What's your favorite star Pokemon says about you? Stupid. Oh wait, that's people also watch. I was like, man, Esper blocks coming down heavy there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When I was in grade school, so we're talking like, I don't know, when I was maybe 12, I made a whole deck of fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Because all of my friends were really into Yu-Gi-Oh, and my art skills are pretty much the same as they are now, which is to say terrible. And so they're all like super low effort, and all the fun was like in the descriptions, and they had your typical like, you know, 12-year-old boy humor, I'm sure, and all that. I got it. All of my friends got a kick out of them. There was no deck balancing to speak of. You know, everyone was like either incredibly underpowered or just a god among regular Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And that was it. I think like an audience of maybe 12 people ever saw those cards. Oh man, he's even speaking in English. He's got a lisp, and English is his second language, but he's so good. That is awesome. Oh man, I'm definitely gonna give that a watch. That'd be 12 tall, and then 2 more for wool. Okay, yeah, good. I was worried, man. One of his videos has over 3,200 views. Holy cow. That's awesome. He's already a bigger name on the internet than I am. That's rad. No, go off, Absent Crabsent. That you should be proud. That's awesome. I don't know. For me, I haven't really thought about it. I guess that like autism's for me, it's kind of hard to explain. Maybe Absent Crabson's already provided better explanations for me than me in this stream so far. Maybe you can help me out here. But it's like you have what's called neurotypical, I think, which is just like how the majority of people's brains are wired. And autism can be expressed in many forms, but it's like I don't know, you just kind of see the world. You experience the world a little bit differently than how a lot of people do. Sometimes it's like you're, oh man, a bit similar to ADHD and ADD. Okay, yeah. Happy birthday to all moms. What's up, Beebs? That was actually a pretty famous quote from Mike Shannon, the longtime radio guy with the St. Louis Cardinals, who has always been famous for his really weird, off-the-wall, nonsensical sayings. And one of his famous ones is, hey, it's Mother's Day, so I just want to say happy birthday to all the moms out there. And he just went on with the broadcast like nothing happened. Because as far as he was concerned, nothing did happen. Mother's Day was invented in 1673 when Thomas Mother gave birth for the very first time. We've been thanking him ever since. 1, 2, 6, 7. Well, I was less focused on that column, but the math checked out, so let's see what we got going on here. Beebs, you arrived just in time to see my latest progress on the Wolf Brand chili can. This is a really pretty piece of land over here. I gotta develop this riverside property. Oh, what a beast. What a beast. Full screen that. Let's turn off the shaders for a second. I don't know, maybe it looks more majestic with the shaders. Yeah, I like how the clouds don't even cut through halfway on this thing. Sweet baby Jesus. Is the can going to have a width of 1 brick, or is it going to be full of chili colored bricks? So I haven't really thought that far. It's definitely going to have an iron roof, an iron block roof to like show the top of the can. But as far as like the interior goes, I'm not sure yet. I think it's just going to be empty because this is already like a crazy, crazy amount of work just making the outside of it. I got to put something fun on the inside. Maybe I'll do like a roller coaster, like a minecart roller coaster. So again, I think that's a pretty good definition. Not definition, but like a good, I don't know, summary of common traits. So people with autism tend to have poor social skills, avoid eye contact, very dependent on routine, and can have difficulty understanding other people's emotions. Oh my god, empty cans in the mountain. I guess it is littering. I think it adds to the landscape beefs, so don't mess with Texas on me. That sounds a bit serious, Kokidu. That's pretty heavy. I guess my first thought that I would say is that like I kind of think that everyone's brain's kind of a bit broken in one way or another. I think that's kind of just humanity as a whole. But like, I don't know. I feel like that's definitely something for a mental health professional. It's probably a conversation for one of them, you know? Man, that's a lot. That is heavy. I don't know if this is a place to go into more detail, but I'm curious, concerned, and wishing the best for you. You do strike me as a very happy person. Which I always appreciate that buoyancy that you bring to the chat. That's always really nice. And I have like a really thin parallel for like understanding what you mean, where it's like either you can think or you can't think. Because there was a couple years where I was at the lowest part of my life, and I was not getting a lot of sleep. And when you don't get a lot of sleep, your brain just kind of shuts down. And I spent a very long time just in a total fog where I could barely even function in day-to-day life. Like, I couldn't hold conversations with people. I couldn't, like, critical thinking was out the window. Just like, I was not getting enough sleep. And for one reason or another, I could not get enough sleep. And it is a terrifying feeling to not be able to think very clearly and to know that you can't think clearly. So, like, to have just enough understanding that's like, oh my God, what is going on with my brain? And that is one of the most uncomfortable feelings that I have ever experienced as a human being. And that was a long time ago, and I've worked through that, and I get about 8 hours every night, which is right on recommended schedule, baby. So, all that to say, just wishing you the best. I think in this next column, got some dried out dead coral. That's what this is, right? Dead bubbly coral block, which I actually have 3 of those. Hopefully that's... We got bubble coral, nether quartz. That's a oddball. Maybe just those 2? Bubble coral, nether quartz. Everything else looks on the level. So let's go ahead and pick those up real quick. Bubble coral and nether quartz, but still in the block. Look at that. Nether quartz still in the block. That's nice. And this one has my dead bubble coral. There we go. All right, we gotta put some things back in the old storage boxes. I won't be sad for you. It's just, you know, that's just a lot to process on a Twitch stream, man. Yeah. I just wish you the best, Kokidu. You seem like you just have a really sweet spirit to you. What's the other one? Right. I was gonna get myself some dead coral. How long will it be till I finish? Oh my gosh. That just depends on so many things. So it's gonna be months. It's definitely gonna be months. If I do like 2 columns a day, which is a lot, you know, then I could probably knock this out in 2 months. I think that if I would estimate, I would say like probably August or September would probably be when I'm done with this Wolf Brand chili can. My God. Dabs of Crabson says, I have a very limited understanding of social cues, which give me social anxiety because I often misunderstand people and I often get misunderstood. For example, I have a very monotone voice. It's difficult for neurotypical people to tell if I'm joking or not. My tone of voice and facial gestures does not reflect the way that I feel. I also struggle get if people are sarcastic or if they're serious. What's amazing to me though is that like you're still young and you have that understanding at a young age, and I'm sure that you feel like I can't I'm sure that you still feel like, oh my gosh, if only I knew this when I was still younger than right now. But relatively speaking, like knowing that at the age that you're at, that's incredible, and that's a huge asset. Like you're struggling with something, but at least you can pretty accurately identify what you're struggling with, right? So that's amazing to me. And you know, they say that that's like a scale, and I kind of suspect that like I may fall somewhere on that, somewheres. Just because, like, oh, let's get out of this stupid snow first. Ah! Just because, like, I had to learn how to make eye contact with people, and I'll still like go off to the side sometimes when I'm listening to them. Just like that's a lot for me, and I think that just stems from like a lack of self-confidence in my younger years. Limited understanding of social cues, like if I think that my misunderstanding of social cues, when that happens, it's normally just one, I'm a little hard of hearing, and two, my social anxiety stems from something else. I don't know what that, I'm still figuring out that mysterious something else, but like I'm anxious going into things, and so sometimes I miss cues or I misunderstand what someone says just because like my brain feels like it's on fire. Oh, I should probably stretch. Wow. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Thank you for the stretch. Gosh, I needed that. It's been 2 hours. Okay. Absent Crabs says, I can also appear rude because I'm very straightforward. I need people to be straightforward with me and say exactly what they mean because I struggle with reading between the lines. Yeah. It's like everyone is working off of this inbuilt instruction manual that they were handed at birth about social cues. And it's like you weren't handed it. And that's got to be frustrating. Like I said, I think I can relate with that on some level, certainly. My favorite people in the world are the people I'm most comfortable with are the ones who are just like to the point. Like what they're feeling is what they are saying, and like that kind of directness is so freaking refreshing to me. Let me see here. Not the polished die, right? On to the next column, folks. Thought there might be some bricks around here to middle click on, but I don't think that would have done me any good anyway. Why do I always gamble with the orange box? It's always in the blue box. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, 7 red concrete. All right. Oh, is that a mushroom stem? Yes. Yes, it is. I think that is just like a really nice thing with the internet and being able to communicate through text is that it does kind of force you to be a little more direct, a little more straightforward, because you can't like communicate with your face or your tone of voice. It's all just like it is exactly what it is. And also like it allows you to communicate in a way that is just less overwhelming than, you know, making eye contact and having a conversation with people. Oh man, that's awesome. Someone says it's getting late. I don't take it as let's end this conversation. I take it as them making an observation about the time. Yeah. Y'all just had a moment in the chat. that is awesome. Can I ask you a question, Absent Crabson? And of course, you know, as always, you are not obligated to answer at all. If it's like, you know, you don't want to talk about that stuff or what have you. But you say like when you want to enter conversation that you say you don't want to talk anymore, goodbye. Is there like any kind of like cues that you've picked up on where you've almost like learned the social cue, and it's you like try to fake it till you make it with certain cues? Like you pick up on someone saying it's getting late, and at first you're like, yeah, it is getting late, and then you're like, oh, that's what they mean. Like they're definitely I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, do you learn and get better at picking up on those cues over time? I would think that you would, and still it's never gonna be like natural, right? Have social anxiety on the internet, Quanticon says, because this one internal idea that something or someone is watching me. The idea that what you do in the past can haunt you in the future. That is totally horrifying. Like, I think about kids growing up in the internet age. I really, in some ways, I feel like I lucked out being born when I did, just because like the internet was there, but it was just in its infancy, and like I wasn't an online entity until I was like 11, 12. But still, like, so many people don't realize that the internet is forever. It's forever. And like, you can say something as a kid on the internet that someone can dig up when you're a completely different person and like fully grown up and matured. Like, that's terrifying to me. Not for me personally, but like just the concept of it's just like, it's hard for me to grapple with. But I think that ultimately what's going to come out on the other side of that is I think that we're going to have a society, hopefully at some point, that's just more open to the idea of forgiveness, right? Because at some point, everyone is going to have their stupid childhoods on the internet. And like, let ye without flaw cast the first stone, right? So maybe some good is gonna come from that, but it's gonna be like a more weirdly transparent kind of society. I don't know. I see myself in everyone, man. I see myself in that too, Quanticon. Says I crave attention. Hello, broadcasting on Twitch. But my true form always hides in the shadows, watching. Yeah. So, a good chunk of me is definitely like performative, right? Like I'm never happier than when I'm on stage playing drums with my friends and making music, live music, walking that tightrope in front of other people, or like on Twitch, you know, entertaining an audience, really just having a conversation with you guys. That's all this is. But also, like, you notice that I just don't stream every day. One, because I have a life. No, but also because, like, there are just some days that I just don't feel like streaming. Don't feel like seeing people. Don't feel like people seeing me. And so I just don't stream those days. And that's closer to a real me, I think, than like the loud, rambunctious on stage version of myself. But it's still just like they're all just different facets of the same person. Okay, let me jump back a little bit. Kokidu says the point of life is to have a happy life filled with emotions. I think that the second half of that is definitely true. For me, anyway. Everyone has... They got to find their own meaning out of this life, right? But I think that part of being a person and being here is experiencing the full breadth, the full possibility of human emotions. Right? Like, you got to feel those euphoric highs, but you also have to feel those just the terrible, terrible bottom of it all. And everything in between. Like, it's something to be experienced. And it's not something to necessarily suffer from, right? It's just something to just grow you as a person. Just not even like a more perfect, because perfect is boring, but just like a more experienced and, I don't know, empathetic person, maybe? Because we're all in the same boat, you know. Zabsa Craftsman says, going back to our previous conversation, there is a thing in autism called masking, which is basically something autistic people do to hide their autistic traits, try to feel normal, and it is exhausting. Because, yeah, it's something that doesn't come naturally to you, and it's something you have to, like, actively think about and perform. It's like a performance almost. Babs and Craftsman has, yes, picked up on social cues and learned them, but they don't come naturally. They have to put down a lot more energy to use them and read them. I felt like that was the case. I feel like I feel some parallel with that, with like depression and like the down days that I have, where like I have to go out in public and I have to interact with people and I have to do my job, and I'm just having just an absolutely terrible day on the inside, and you can't like really you know, people start a conversation with "how are you?" and it's like, I'm not gonna answer that. And so you kind of, there's some masking involved there too, and it is exhausting when you're already in a mental state that is also pretty exhausted. It's like depression is just a weight on you. That is clay. I think I got some of that around here. So I can definitely relate on that front for sure. To what extent I can relate, you know, I don't know. But that rings true to me. I'm still not used to looking for an orange box. Where are we at here? Therapeutic stream. Koki says, I've seen some think in every society, if entertainment doesn't exist, the society is going to crumble. Yeah, you know, I couldn't imagine a society without entertainment, right? Like, people get bored. I think boredom is the foundation upon which all art is made. That's what I say in big text. Yeah, I think that something that a podcaster that I used to listen to on the reg, also a comedian, Chris Gethard, he has a podcast called Beautiful Anonymous, where he struggled with like drug addiction and depression himself, but he like sits down for an hour and he has a phone line, and any person can try to call into that phone line, And if he picks up and he picks up with you on the other end of the phone, then you can have a conversation with this guy for an hour. And you can talk about whatever you want. You can have a conversation with him. You can just monologue. And something that he reinforces regularly is like, look, man, like this is not therapy. It's not a replacement for therapy. It's just a conversation between two human beings. Like, he's very like therapy focused. Like, so I feel like that's also something that's a disclaimer I gotta throw out on Twitch too. It's just like, you know, you can't replace having a conversation with a professional if you're struggling with your mental health. So keep that in mind, right? Am I looking at the clay still? Yes, I am. What were we doing? White concrete powder. All right, there's the concrete and the powder, Shasta. And the powder. Entertainment can be anything, says Quantagon. Today I was sitting at a diner, bored out of my mind, waiting on food, observed my surrounding, how the caustics on my glass cup would transfer to my table. How the outside world was brighter than the inside restaurant, watching every color bounce in and out with the sound of people around me. Could be entertaining. Food is mid though. Food's just meh. I don't know, man. I had some bomb ass Mexican food today, and like the whole world just faded out around me as I focused entirely on the delicious textures and tastes coming from this Mexican food. I had the opposite experience. I was honed in on the dish. Absent Krabs says, I was a bit odd as a kid. Children can be odd. They say strange stuff and not be judged. When I got older, it was like my peers just grew out of that stuff, but I stayed with childlike social competence, if you get what I mean. Like, I didn't have a ton of friends, but was drawn to people with ADHD and autism, undiagnosed at the time. But when I came into adulthood and the work life, it really became a problem. I had extremely bad anxiety, and I didn't understand why. And it felt like I was a total alien trying to fit in, but never getting it right. Yeah. I definitely felt that with like my social anxiety. And like I said, I think that I probably land somewhere on that spectrum. I think. Never gotten checked out for it. Probably should. But yeah, I can certainly relate with a lot of that. And a lot of it is just like, a lot of what's helped me over the past few years is just like being easier on myself. Just like, hey, I'm just kind of the way that I am. And there's some parts of that are even cool, man. Like Fonzie with the leather jacket and pointing the two thumbs at himself. Hey, I'm the coolest. But no. Just being more understanding of myself, that, you know, I am what I am and I have limited means to change. So let's focus on what really needs changing and just like love and accept the rest. Iron block. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's the imposter syndrome. Yeah, but it's not your job. It's your whole life. I'm looking for iron blocks, aren't I? Do I still have them in here? Am I looking for something that... I feel like it's in plain sight here. And y'all are just yelling at the screen just like it's right there, you dingus. Block of iron, there it is. Okay. Okay, we're back on board, baby. And we're getting back into the red. Kokidu can be everyone that they want. You know it's not me. I started Twitch to make a personality for me, and that's good. And I decided to be... You decided to be cute and happy. Yeah, you are cute and happy. I truly believe that you can just... Everyone is like who they are at the foundation, but there are ways that you can also you can shape who you are. You just can't get so lost in like a performance that you lose who you are at the center of it all. That's the important part for me. That's exactly right, Quantagon. Like, if you understand sadness, then you could potentially understand what true happiness is too. And that's what I was saying about like experiencing the full breadth of human emotion. Like, yeah, as Dolly Parton says in the great state of Tennessee, United States of America, if you want to see the rainbow, first you gotta put up with the rain. You have to experience sadness and pain and loss and disappointment in order to like fully appreciate, happiness and joy and fulfillment. Like, you have to experience it all because that is the human experience. To live your life without sadness, to live your life without happiness, you haven't fully lived. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Okay. One sec. Another common trait with autistics, says Absent Craftsman, is having special interests, like obsessing over one or two things and putting all their energy into that interest. That's almost like a superpower. I mean, that can also be, not great. But yeah, that can be. I feel like that's why I feel like a lot of creative types can fall into that category, right? Because like you just get so honed in on your art, and like everything else just kind of falls away. We're at 16. Gotta put something back in the orange box. Just for organizational purposes. Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 53. Wow. Isn't it kind of a beautiful thing though to have people wired a little bit differently than the accepted norm? People like who are naturally prone to thinking outside the box, or not just getting stuck in the same evolutionary mental rut as the same as everybody else. Like there is so much value to that, to having that different perspective on life, on creative tasks, on things. Like that's that's beneficial for everybody. And I feel like it could be really hard for the person who is wired one way or the other. Just like naturally, that's how they were born. But like, it's also, it could be a really beautiful thing too. I think it's really just a matter of perspective and all that. That drop? It did not drop. We're good. We're good. Something that I always fall back on is that normal's kind of overrated. Like, normal is a social construct. It's not real. And like, you know, whatever makes you happy, as long as it's not hurting somebody else or something else, like, that's beautiful. Died 56, was that too much? Was it just 54? Yeah, this is it. Yesterday, I forced my friend's nephew to smile awkwardly for a couple of minutes in front of the cam. But why? Quantagon barely watches Minecraft content anymore because I don't even know what to watch after watching it for years. I think I watched a little Linksy. There was a time about a month ago, 2 months ago, where I was just going around and checking out how other hardcore streamers were streaming. Just thought I'd, you know, also just go out there and say hi. Just be on the other side of the thing for once. Cause like I don't spend too much time on Twitch. Just kind of broadcast on it, and that's how I roll, baby. That was fun. That was kind of illuminating too. Just 7 of them. Okay. I admire Micah for that exact same thing. Like, I think one of the reasons that like Micah and I's friendship works so well is that he loves talking about his passions, and one of my favorite things in the world is hearing other people talk about their passions. So it's just like I kind of just kick back and let him go and try to just digest the depths of keyboards and coffee and graphical design. It's awesome. Like I have very few passions like that go that deep. And I just as someone who's prone to depression, like having a passion just keep you pushing forward and progressing and working on yourself and keeping you like looking forward to waking up each day, like that is huge. That is huge. And for me, it's, you know, at one point it was skateboarding. Then it was music, and still is music. Like I think music will forever be just my ultimate love, like my ultimate happy place. And weirdly enough, I get that kind of joy out of this strange voxel-based block building game. Oh yeah, we're getting up to the obsidian banner. Interior design and organization. I feel like those two got to go hand in hand. That's a great... If you got to have an obsession, I'd say that those two are pretty good ones to have. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Obsidian. Crap, I ran out of... I ran out of obsidian. Oh my god. Quantagon posted the video on the official Shouts to One Discord, forcing my friend's nephew to smile awkwardly at gunpoint. Oh my gosh. Is this... Can I broadcast this audio? Quantagon? I'm not sure if RubyCat's watching the stream anymore. RubyCat is confused on the Discord. Goki-Do, you can absolutely you can explain how it feels to not be able to think. I took my best shot at it earlier in the stream, so by all means. Right. I was here for Obsidian. I don't know if the OG Lokuma stuck around for this deep dive conversation, but I can show off all the Obsidian I mined. This is all Obsidian. All hand mined by yours truly with the help, yes, Alpine Giant, of a Haste 2 beacon in the end. I just mined down one of those big end columns. And that got me what I needed. Yeah, we're about to ask how high up we were, but I know we're right there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Dude, the shift key is just the best thing ever. Did I not pick up any of that? Oh, fuck me. I never picked it up! I cleared out the space in my inventory and I could not pick up the obsidian. Where are you at, buddy? Ay, 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 ay. Okay, can I stick the landing 2 times in a row? Row. Here we go. Okay, we're on final approach. We're gaining momentum. You don't want momentum. Wow. I'm kind of surprised I made that. Can I pat myself on the back for that one? Quantagon was working on this web series for 2 years, only to release the first EP or episode last month. Wow. That's a lot of work, man. Goki-Do says not being able to think is like being in a void and not able to move in your head. You can just look and you don't feel like you're in yourself. Yeah, man. I'll take a hydrate on that one. That's heavy. Crap. Oh yeah, here's where I was. 3, 7, 8. 8 of them. Two, 3. Woo! Okay, we got the 3 of them. Is that a nether brick? Actually, I'm not sure if I have regular nether bricks. I'm gonna have to check. Oh. While we're in the deep, says Micah. He's been super stressed out lately. Honestly, it doesn't all feel like bad stress. I've got several potentially exciting things going on in my life, and they're all stressors. Stress caused some wild swings in my mood. I go from being depressed and exhausted to being hyper-focused, excited, and still exhausted. I don't know what the moral of the story is here, but I'm stressed, but not always in a bad way. Dude, stress is a useful, it's a tool. That's why as people we stress. It's only when you have too much stress or things that should not cause stress are stressing you out is that when it's a bad thing. Like it's an incredible motivator, maybe one of the most incredible motivators that we have. Just like nothing great would ever have been achieved by humanity if humanity was not stressed. So I definitely understand the idea of productive stress. But also at the same time, like that could be a lot. That could be a lot. Everyone have a cookie. I think that I still have some maybe unless Zeta ate them all. I think that I've got some macarons back in the kitchen still. I definitely understand a little better when you say that you love thinking now, Koki Dude. So thank you for sharing that. I do have regular nether bricks. My God. Let me go check real quick. Oh my God, Quantagon, why would you even say that? Ah! Hey, here we go. Straight out of the freezer, folks. I got a red macaron. I specifically picked one that would not disappear in front of my green screen. So, cheers. I'm having a cookie. That is really good. Too sweet for my blood. Shall we continue? Red wool, red mushroom block, crimson stem. Ooh. We're gonna have to dip back into the specialty shulker box. Ooh, almost lost it there. The 2 black wool. More obsidian after that. Only 2 more obsidian though. I love it, man. Oh, this is like 2 streams in a row. I'm getting deep in the feels. Y'all get to me. I mean, come on. You all are the reason that I stream, because you guys are awesome. Like, this is why I do it. I think I've met some pretty dang cool people through Twitch. And I continue to do so. 6. That's definitely the red shulker box. Give me some more red wool, please and thank you. 5, 6. Yep, the counting checks out. It's coming together, man. And you're certainly not a bother when you talk about your passions here on stream, because like I said, I love hearing people talk about their passions. The reasons why they just enjoy life. Like, that is my favorite thing in the world. And that will never get old or like rude or annoying to me. 'Cause that's what it's all about, man. Friend's trip to Sweden. Now we're talking. I will have you know, I just put in to renew my passport just a couple days ago. I just mailed my old one off with long-haired hippie Shasta somewhere in the books. Yeah, it's about accepting. It's about accepting everyone. That's true. I can't. It's so. We got 283 grams in place. It's there. It's legible. It's readable. I'm buying a new house. That's hype. Yeah, well, that's fair. I still have a house to buy myself. Somewhere. And yeah, this is gonna be. I'm traveling a lot this early summer, and I'm definitely feeling the hit on my finances at the moment. So yeah, it may take a little bit. Can Quantagon be the invisible sniper bodyguard while we go on the trip? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Koki Doo's already signed off on this before I could even see it in the chat. They're just like, yes, stamp that on the paper. Official invisible sniper bodyguard. Let's go, baby. Let's switch back to creative mode and mark this. Bang. Let's see, anything crazy and exotic in here? Shastakhan, my god. Oh, that would be something. There's no central location for it. We got people in the United States, in Brunei, like over by Indonesia. We got Malaysia, Sweden, England, France. There's no practical way to do a Shastakhan. I actually have that. I have that black glazed terracotta going. Yes, we meet in the middle. Let's say we meet in the middle of the The Atlantic Ocean. Right there at the mid-continental seam. What is that called again? Like the rift, right? The intercontinental rift? The continental divide? What is continental rifting? Atlantic Rift. Mid-Atlantic Ridge, that's what it's called. Wow, did you know that the Mid-Atlantic Ridge is located on the floor of the Atlantic Ocean? It's part of the longest mountain range in the world? Really? I guess it's underwater, but there's still mountains. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I think that's a Shasta fact moment, Marcia. Hello? Oh, God. Don't take a screenshot, please. Give me the fact. Oh, there we are. A little slow to the punch. That's okay. Oh. Hey, I'm happy to hear it, Absent Crabsent. Finally back on my way to get back on my feet again. Boyfriend are talking about moving together. Oh, that's wild. Well, he was your soon-to-be inevitable boyfriend for a long time, so I feel like you guys have known each other for a little bit at this point. That's an exciting conversation to have. I remember when Zeta actually brought it up with me first. Like, hey, what if we just live together? And that was like the greatest feeling in the world. Like, oh my God, yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Time flies.
Yeah, no, fancy shit.
Bitch.
So
All
fancy.
bougie and
suddenly-
shit.
Chevy, good to see you. Thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. Being all bougie and shit. I'm still working on my glorious Wolf brand can, as I have been and as I will be for a very long time. I can't. It's coming together, y'all. Like, I'm already admiring this thing. What I'm realizing is, like, I only need to get like maybe a third of the way done with this Wolf brand can, and I'll be like, I'm impressed. Pat myself on the back. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Not like I'm the judge of anything. Yeah, if you actually move in together, you've been dating for like a year. And that's a while to, you know, just get to know a person, understand each other, feel comfortable doing that. Where was I at? Oh, yeah. Who am I? So I definitely got the raw iron going. This all looks good. Nothing exceptional there. I think that we're good to start the next column. Moving right along. Slowly but surely. And don't call me Shirley. Let me see. But can we all live together? Oh yeah, we already looked at this. Yeah, like an early 90s reality TV show. Wait, before I start this build. Yeah, let's get the bed out. Did I just throw the bed away? Day 1751. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Oh, 473. We're almost at 474 hours. I saw day 1751 and oh my gosh. Oh, this thing's been going on for a while. Want to come play the character that will threaten the audience for laughing. Gosh, yes, we dated for a long time before we moved in together. Let me see. So, oh, it's true. So we dated for 3 years before we moved in together. I move extraordinarily slow. A glacial pace. Welcome back, Tommy. It just it takes me a long time to figure out what I want. No, I don't know. That just felt like such a big move, and like we have been happy together for so long, you know? That just like, okay, this is making less and less sense to live in separate places. And so we thought, what the heck, let's give it a shot. And it's worked out pretty well, if I do say so myself. What is love? Oh man, they should have sent a poet. I'll come back around to that, Koki-Do. Tommy says, did you know that a guy has automated YouTube video creation uploads and is about to crack 2 million videos? 2 million videos on YouTube? And almost everyone who has looked up anything Linux related has seen in the search results. Was this a guy who automated making videos out of Stack Overflow threads? Is that him? I might have heard about this. Roel van de Par. Oh my god. Did he make bank? That's wild, man. Oh, that's what I need. Give me that polished dial right. That up there. I'll put those two together. I need one of these, so. Man, especially nowadays, I see absolutely no issue with living with your parents at 22. Like that's not an uncommon thing at the moment. His boyfriend doesn't want to live in the apartment he currently lives in anymore, so I feel like it's a pretty good opportunity. It sounds like it when you put it that way. That sounds like a win-win. And like I said, after a year, especially, you just really start to get to know a person. Whoop whoop, booze, burgers, and banging incoming. Oh, that's awesome. Is that wool? I think that's wool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A really bright white part of the label. I think that this is a horribly out of date reference, but I think Van Halen had a whole song about like how it feels to be in love. Let's see, I need to go back to the wool. I don't know, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like, I don't know. Love is looking at a person and knowing that just they're kind of everything, you know? Not like in an obsessive way, but like, oh, mushroom stem, nice. Love is looking at someone and being like, yeah, I could be with that person until I die. I don't know. I want to get into like the chemical side of things, like the brain chemistry side of things, and I also want to get into like the the poet side of things. It's a lot. It's awesome. You don't know until you're there, and sometimes you thought you were there before in your life, and then you realize, oh my god, there's a whole nother level beyond that. I know I got a raw iron block. There we go. Put some specialty blocks back up in here. Five, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think that's perfectly understandable, Absent Crabsent. I know, Tommy, and like the conversation and the dialogue that I've said it before, like I move so much faster when I'm not streaming, so it's not all like this. I'm usually a little bit more efficient, but I'm really enjoying the conversation today. This is everything, man. This is what the whole can's gonna be like. It's white concrete, the powder, and then the concrete. Okay. White concrete and the powder. Bam. Welcome back, Random Swee. Let me see. Do I got any news for you? Any new news? So I am 80% of the way through my queue to get my Steam Deck. So I think within the next couple weeks, Random Swee, if everything goes at the same pace it's going, then I get my Steam Deck here pretty soon. Oops. That's always freaky, man. That freaks me out when I think I'm controlling the left side of the screen and the right side moves instead. Whoa. Tommy, you know that's the plan, baby. Minecraft wherever I go. Well, you think I was gonna play Steam games on the Steam Deck? Oh, you are sorely mistaken, sir. Minecraft all the time, baby. Wait, was that? Is that dead coral? No, that's raw iron. That's where the dead coral was supposed to be. Oh, I think I still have that. We can replace this. I can fix it. Yeah, okay, there's the dead coral. What a save. Oh my god, the whole can would have been ruined if I hadn't replaced that. That was a close call. Woo! Oh wait, it's powder and then the concrete. Crap, I got that backwards. Okay, powder and then the concrete. Use the Steam Deck as a crypto miner. Oh, let me see. Actually, Tommy, so I removed Fedora Kino White from my laptop because I found immutable file systems to be kind of janky. For me. I'm probably gonna go back and give them another whirl because I did really enjoy the experience. But I started with the Arch install and I got to partitioning and dealing with fdisk, And all I had to do was follow the installation guide, and I just ran out of patience. I was just like, all right, well, that was a fun excursion. And so now I'm just back to regular old Fedora beta bleeding edge on my laptop. Which is, it's nice. It's got that going for it, which is nice. Where's my normal diorite at? Not in there. There it is. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Light gray concrete powder. Okay. Know you're around here somewhere. Yeah, yes, sir. Fedora does kind of janky. Use Nix OS. Nix OS unstable on ButterFS plus TMPFS. Chef's kiss, says Tommy. I'm doing a little more distro hopping than I said I was retired from it. Back to the red concrete. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wool. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 2, 3, 4, over a stack. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3. 74? Wow. That's a lot of mushroom blocks. Hey. 64, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 74. What we're gonna have to do put that red terracotta in there and the obsidian, even though we're gonna need it here pretty soon. Love is wanting to be with someone not only when it's easy, but when it's incredibly hard. Even when it's hard with them, you couldn't imagine going through it with anyone else. Love is not just giving and expecting something back, but giving and getting for no other reason than that's what you want to do, and that's what they want too. Love is a two-way street of compromises that lead you both to be better people and challenging each other to continually be better, etc. Dude, that is great. That is great. I think that's hitting the nail on the head right there. Man, that's just good. I have nothing to add to that. Let me toss a... Oh, am I all out of red wool? Bang. Oh, I was not out of red wool. Close enough. Two red concrete, actually. You're in for a treat, Random Sweet. I might actually be streaming Minecraft on a Windows laptop later this week. I'm gonna try streaming from my work laptop. Because I'm gonna be up in a hotel room for a good chunk of next week. But yeah, I still have not changed my mind on what OS I'm putting on my future Steam Deck. Yaka yaka yaka. Let's see. So concrete and then a wool. Yeah. Yeah. Love is a lot of hard work, says Tommy. Only if you put in the required hard work, it will actually pay off. Yeah. I feel like that's something that needs to be said twice sometimes, though. Lest you forget it. Right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7. All right, I gotta rescue that obsidian and also the black wool. And do I also do the black concrete powder? Ooh, there's the wool, as expected. Concrete goes there. Chevy's been back to using Mac OS X, or excuse me, Mac OS. Again, on a MacBook, it got dirt cheap. Soon I'll need to reinstall. Oh, Brandon Sweet's reinstalling his OS. Oh, man. How have you been liking Mac OS, Chevy? Dude, I don't think I've touched Mac OS. I mean, the fact that I instinctively referred to it as OS X, which is like its old branding, that should tell you enough. It's funny because like when I was but a wee lad, before I had my own laptop for college, I just really wanted to get a MacBook, just because it was just so different. It seemed to be pretty cool. Like I liked it seemed like a lot of thought went into the design of it, and there was a lot of hype around it. And then I wound up getting a Windows laptop. Really didn't like it because it was a cheap HP, and it wasn't it just was not as good hardware as like say a MacBook would be. And that's how I searched around and found Linux. And that's how I got my whole career started. It's just really crazy to go back, and I don't read them very often at all. But I know I've got journal entries back in like high school where I was like, everything's gonna change when I get my Mac, man. Oh, if only I knew. Chevy has a 2015 MacBook Pro Retina laying around that you got for free. Nice. Everything broken except for the screen. Water damage. Not nice. I did have some problems before. Oh, so you're just doing a reinstall on your operating system just in case, Random Sweet. Hey, Random Sweet, I got that Fedora KDE going on my laptop right now. The Chevy found the exact model with a broken screen. So he's put the other screen on that and it's working great. Dude, that's awesome. Dude, talk about some good luck there. Some thermal paste replacement, a nice undervolt. Running nice and smooth and cool. That's awesome. Can I look back, please? Did I miss something, Koki do? Look back in the chat. It's 1:14, is it? 1:14 in the morning over there? Oh gosh. Oh, look at the video you sent on Discord. Oh, Journey. Yeah, I gotta make another tab for that. Yeah, as far as like silver blue slash Kino white in my case, I just have this trip coming up where that is my only laptop, my only personal laptop, you know, outside of my work one, and I just got tired of fiddling, man. I would love that, Absent Crabsent. So we need to do something like this, the spicy chip challenge again. Oh, we were just telling our neighbors about that, who of course looked at me and Zeta like we were absolutely insane. Which, hey, you know, call them as you see them. But I think it'd be fun to do that again. I wonder if like I'm better with incredibly spicy food, like I suspect that I am. That's another row done, ladies and gents. Go ahead and drop this down and mark that off. I don't even know what Tommy looks like, but I would love to see Tommy's expression when his wife said that he should work for Canonical after hearing what he's had to say about Ubuntu in past conversations. I'd rather chop my right arm off than go through with that. Chevy only uses his Mac for basic stuff when he's sitting downstairs and at the TV. Prefer Mac OS for that cause because it runs fast. I hate cheap Windows laptops. Same. Maybe that's why I never gave Windows a proper fair shake. Because I always used it on crappy laptops and just assumed that was the complete experience. No, that's not true, because I put Linux on the same hardware and it was awesome. I think that Linux just tends to run better on just low budget builds in general. So, I don't know. Maybe my bias is still there. I don't know. I'm trying to give old Redmond the benefit of the doubt. That's got to be Apple's strength. It's just like the overall ecosystem. Everything works together in a very stupid proof way. If you have like everything, you got the Mac OS laptop or desktop, you got the Apple Watch, you got the iPhone, AirPods, everything just works. Or so I've been told. I'm not in the ecosystem, man. Where are we at here? I have some of those. That's a waxed, chiseled, weathered copper block. The waxed, weathered, chiseled copper block. F3. Waxed, exposed, cut copper. That's what it means. Those are good. Those are good. All right, got iron blocks in there, but that's all pretty par for the course. So I just gotta make sure I got some of that chiseled stuff, man. Oh, cut. Excuse me. Some cut copper. It's gotta be a little weathered, too. This all looks par for the course as well. Good, good. Getting up to the black. Yeah. What the heck was that thing? What is that? What are you? Chiseled nether bricks? Is that a wither skull? Is that vanilla? I don't know how I feel about that. I've never seen that block before in my life. Oh, Micah, I'm taking notes, man. Says I love spicy food, but doesn't love me, and I'd be down to embarrass myself on stream. It's so there definitely is like there's fun to it, Micah. It was fun to like try to maintain my composure as my mouth felt like it was doused in kerosene and lit on fire, and not being able to fully do it. Quanticon, I can't do it. I can't use nether bricks because there are multiple people in the chat who would notice. I cannot disappoint the chat and substitute other blocks. I've tried multiple times, and one of those people is me. I can't disappoint me. I think I could probably just get that on a stone cutter, like nether bricks in a stone cutter. That's how you get like chiseled sandstone. Oh my god. Look at it. Just look at it. Fully readable 10 ounces, 283 grams, with the closing parentheses in place. Well, that's how it was with I don't know if he's still in the chat, but Beaver's Rules, of course, did that one chip challenge with us. He's the guy who set up the entire thing. And like, he lost his composure within the first like 15 seconds of eating the chip. So you would be in good company. I think it took me about 40 seconds before I just like lost my crap, man. That's what I'm looking for. I'll take the little honey block too. Why did I wax that cut copper? I guess I can unwax it with an axe. Yeah, man, like Beavers just the regret was swift. Oh, really? I could just take the waxed exposed copper and turn it into waxed cut copper? Don't mind if I do. That was easy. I just feel like the one chip challenge is like that's the great equalizer. No one looks cool eating those chips. Oh my god, random speak. Give me that PC if you don't want it. 5900X. That's the one of the more recent Ryzen chips. 6800 XT, 32 gigabytes at 3600 megahertz RAM and 1 terabyte Gen 4 NVMe SSD and a normal 2 terabyte SSD. That's boss, man. You are running a rig and a half. Wolf Red Chili eating contest? Oh my god, no. Just 4 people shoveling chili on stream? I couldn't do it, dude. And that's my own chili I'm shilling. I would do that for a ConAgra Foods advertisement contract. And that's about it. I do love the spicy challenges, though. I think that's a lot of fun. I think that Sean Evans of Hot Ones probably has like the best job in show business, you know? He just gets to eat spicy food and then just get people's guards down with the same spicy food. He's just out there in the trenches with them. I think it's great entertainment. Oops. Never did put that one back, huh? I think we're good here. Got me a decent set. All taken care of, back from whence you came. Oops. Okay. Now we're talking. Buffalo Wild Wings 10 Wing Challenge. They give you a sweatband. That's awesome. 5950X. There's always a bigger fish. Well, let me tell you, there is no bigger fish in the chili aisle than Wolf Brand chili. This is the 800-ton gorilla. R.I.P. Harambe! In the chili space. There's no topping it. There's no touching it. There's no even approaching it unless you yourself touch it by reaching out like God and Adam painted on the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel, picking up that can of Wolf Brand chili that came straight from the assembly line and was meant from the beginning to be yours. Put it in your shopping cart, bring it home, and experience perfection for a low, low price. Wolf Brand chili, perfection for a low, low price. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Huh? All right. And Abs of Crabson. Okay, I would do that. I would do that if it's like extremely spicy chili pepper in the bowl of chili. Then we eat it. Tommy, would you say that was satisfying, like a hot bowl of Wolf Brand chili? Yeah, that one felt good. That one felt good. The moment I pulled out the Sistine Chapel reference, I was like, oh yeah, I'm rolling. All right, Tommy. Have a good night, buddy. There used to be a hot pepper gaming channel where the host would eat really spicy pepper and give an in-depth game review. That would be fun. Okay, so I think we're just going for the next pillar. Yep, this is where we're at. Everything's accurately marked. Our slow march over to this. Golly. You know what's gonna be really annoying? These guys. I've already had to place one of them. I'm just gonna have to find a lot of gold in the nether and silk touch. All of it. Also, I don't think that I truly appreciate the amount of copper blocks that are in the chili section of this. I don't have enough copper for that. And I'm also going to have to go to Alpine's favorite biome, the savannah, and get a bunch of azalea. Is that stripped azalea wood? Or excuse me, acacia, not azalea, acacia. I recognize it was stripped though. Getting better. It's an improvement. Oh my gosh. You see, the stream that I started this, I was all very intimidated just because I kept looking at the big picture. So maybe I shouldn't look at the big picture. And I should just, one at a time, build up a column. Just like this. That keeps it all in perspective. Keeps me from losing my mind any more than I already have. We just roll on. It's coming out so good though. Like, I got no qualms about that. Like, it's weird. Every time I see like the net weight 10 ounces, 283 grams, I was like, yeah, dude, it's happening. It's real. Here we go. Let's go. Let's do it. All right. Good to see you again, Random Sweet. You and your fantastic machine, tremendous machine of a PC. Have a good night. I think I'm starting right here with this very block. Did I get rid of the red wool? Red woolly oli oli oh. Oh, it's right. It's literally right here. My God. Why? Why do I do this? Anyway. Koki-doo! Welcome back. Am I doing the microwavable bowl next? What? That's a thing? A jar of Carolina Reapers is $8 on Amazon. Hand Handful of those and a bowl of chili. Oh my god. This is why I don't say goodbye. What if I want to watch the stream again? I ended all of my conversations in high school with the non-committal see ya. It's like I never want to say goodbye. What if? I was like, see ya. It was so optimistic. See ya. Oh my god, Chevy, are you chili shaming me right now, bro? Wolf brand microwavable bowl. Oh my god. Oh, I've seen these. I've seen this as a concept. Look at this bad boy. We're going straight to images, baby. Oh, we're back on this banger. Dude, it's so rare. There's only a few images, and they're all on Wolf brand. Oh, wait, there's one on Walmart. Look at this. Look at the mild with beans. Yeah, it was mild the moment you put the beans in them. Different kinds of canned chili. Convenient microwavable bowl. Oh, I love that. That feels very Texas to me. Heat and eat. 9 grams of protein per bowl. This is the only one that matters. The no beans. Look at that. It's even got no background. This is perfect for shopping. You know, photo shopping, that is. And shopping at your local grocery store. Oh! Is that a Chef Boyardee lid on the top? What? Bro, oh. Oh. They've ruined it. Look what they've got. They've massacred my boy. Filled him with beans. Also, am I paused? Okay, we're paused. Look how they massacred my boy. Disgusting. Disgusting. What is this? Oh my god, I feel like I just clicked into an internet rabbit hole. Wolf spirit bowls. You just like munch your way down through a bowl of chili and just see a wolf waiting for you at the bottom. Dude, this is like the third controller for the N64 at your friend's house, you know? Only the guest would get it. They get to the bottom of their bowl of Wolf brand chili. It's just like, switcheroo, sucker. Got a moose at the bottom instead. What'd you think this was? A wolf bowl? That's for family. Yeah, with beans, it looks like dog food. It's true. This though, look at that's not dog. Oh, that's still dog food. That's wet dog food. Show me some chili without beans. I love this. Related searches. Oh, I gotta have the no beans. If I click it with no beans. Yo, they got an Angus beef. This is it right here, man. Look at that. Black label, like they know it's the fancy stuff. Angus beef. No beans. Bold spices. All of it is dog food. Abs craps, that is slander. That is libel. And I will see you in court. Hey, doesn't all look like dog food, just the bean variety. This is lean beef, no beans. Are they introducing more varieties of Wolf brand? Oh, this is a classic right here. That's an old school can. God, I'm old. Well, get this trash out of here. No Hormel chili. Oh yeah, see that still has beans in it. Why do people keep putting beans? You're missing the point. Oh my god. Anyway. Random Sweet came back to say, don't forget, RGB makes your computer faster. That's so good. Oh, I like to add a spoiler and racing stripes to the side of my PC case. Add that horsepower. Even better, Quantigod says, Microwave the bowl while doing the halo jump right in the air, then drop it below with no parachutes until somehow Shasta's immortality strikes the ground, surviving and eating that amazing bowl. Bean, says Koki Doo. Oh, I gotta do more research, man. Well, it's true, Absent Crabs, and you know, sometimes just beautiful books come in these just brown, generic, dog foodie looking covers. Oh, it's just once that smell just fills the air and you realize it's not dog food and it's actually the most delicious piece of food that mankind has ever introduced. That's the game changer. And please, before you leave here tonight, don't forget to download more RAM. That's the pink one, yeah? Or is that... Oh, yeah. 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 All right. Got that wax stuff. Got a few more of those raw iron, not coral blocks. Light gray. I can do that. Maybe. Where's my light gray wool at? Hello? There you are. All right, here's the specialty block. Bang. Oops. I don't know, y'all want to go through my stats real quick? Where are we at here? I believe that's pink terracotta. Yes, sir. Wait, I missed one somewhere. Oh, gotta dig this back down, folks. 1, 2, 3. Just 3? That's why no, that's not the one that I missed. It's underneath this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. What did I miss? I tell you, this goes all the way down to the bottom. Woo! Burn the midnight oil over there, Koki-Doo, and then some. The sun is still up over here in Shastatown, USA. I still have some weekend left. It's below that even. So what? Where did this happen? The wool there should have been 3. I'm still missing 1 at this point, so it's got to be below here, which is crazy. We're talking about, like, fundamental aspect of this build. I guess I'm just tearing it all down and trying again. It's a lot. Like, it's tough to sync this up between creative mode and what I'm supposed to do over here. And it's just like one tiny mistake can have cascading issues. And what's also tricky is that, like, you really do have to count on your column, because maybe this one's wrong, right? I guess that's what we're about to find out. That should be a wool block, and that should be a wool block. Red concrete, pink concrete. I wish I could sleep through this. Okay, we are still in agreement here. And we need a raw iron block. Otherwise known in-game as a block of raw iron. Gray wool. 1, 2. Specialty block. Yep, we're still lining up. Another pink terracotta. That's weird. Whatever the issue was. We're back on track so far. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that checks out. Red wool. 2, 3. 2, 3. Yep. We're back on track. But for how long? That's the question. All right, birchwood. Where are you at? 2. 2 white wool coming right up. And a snow block. Any other snow blocks around here to help me out? No? That looks like snow. Followed by 2 more white wool and then an iron block. Otherwise known as a block of iron. Did they rename that at some point? Hey, we're all in the I can't count gang. I'm looking for 1 white concrete. Surely I can count that much. Polished diorite. Polished Doritos. And, oh, I haven't seen a smooth stone block in a while. This is a nice return to form. 2 shrooms. Today is a big stream. Like, I've missed so much possible stream time this week. Granted, you know, it's been a crazy 3 weeks of work following like, you know, another few crazy weeks of musical rehearsals. So I think that like when I have been streaming lately, I've been streaming more in bulk just because I don't know, I feel I have some catching up to do. It's novel to me again. I don't know what it is. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, here we go. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Only 14. That is manageable. I will take it. 1, 2, 3, 10, 12, 13, 14. We made it. 2, 3, 4, 8, 10. Another 10. I can do that with a refill. Let's empty that bad boy. Find the red shulker box. Bang. And 2 makes 10. Another random red wool out in the middle of nowhere. 2, 3, 4. Wow. And random red wool. 3, 4. 20, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, 40. 43. 43. We got this. We got this. We literally got this in our inventory. Let's toss something in the light blue shulker box. Just to give us a little bit of space here. Can I look at the build? I will after this row. Like after we're done with this column, I will go back and look at it. I did say 43, right? About to find out. It's the exact same height as the column to the next to me, so this should be good. Oh, I get it. You're getting sleepy, ready to go to bed, and you just want to take a look at the build. I can do that for you. $43, and I am in line with that wool block. Feels good. Let me see. The downer is that it's raining, so... Oh. Oh, bed, come back! Oh my god, did it like... Ooh. Y'all, I just died. That was a hard landing, huh? Oh my gosh. I shouldn't have gone looking for that bed. I'm feeling very vulnerable right now. I'm feeling kind of naked. I gotta go pick up another one of those totems of undying, man. I don't know, Absent Crabson, okay? I thought I had feather falling 15 boots on. Bro, I don't even want to fly. I'm going there on foot. I'm spooked. I'm spooked. I thought I slowed down enough. I thought I slowed down enough, man. All right, well. Oh my god. We're fine. Everything is fine. That's why it's always in my left hand at all times. I'm not even flying down in here. Like, no, they're in my house. They are in my house. I'm just gonna pick up one of these bad boys and, hey, I got my bed back. Woo! That was a little intense. Everyone's heart still beating. Maybe beating a little. Maybe you never felt more alive today. Oh my goodness. Let's just make this full screen for a second. I'm sorry. That was that's why I keep the totem. Oh my gosh. How many totems have I used? That tells you, right? Time since last death. Dude, we're nearing the 20-day mark. Forget 20 hours in this world. 20 days of this world being opened. That's crazy. Counting the time in the pause menu, it's been 25 days. My goodness. Probably times used? It's gonna be near the bottom, of course. Let's look for that bright blue. A lot of things I've used only once. I've died, quote unquote, 5 times. I've used 5 of these totems of undying. Ooh, I'm getting a little misty, aren't I? I'm getting toasty in this room. Everything's just getting that intense. Oh my goodness. Okay, Koki-Do, you still with me? You wanna take a look at this thing? I'm gonna turn the shaders off. I think that'll help. Oh my goodness. Well, the clouds get in the way. I almost have to like shift to the side now. Oh, it's really coming together. It's really coming together. You can see like the black ribbon up here kind of cuts in and then back out and then back across again. So you got like a tiny little elbow of that top part of the ribbon coming in. Yeah, the parentheses, my grams are completely here in reality with this now. You see where the red kind of curves? That's the beginning of the bowl of chili, which is going to be the challenging part of the build. Oh, Koki-Do, like, message as much or as little as you like. You know, sometimes people just throw me on and lurk just because they don't necessarily want to participate. They just want to, like, hang out, listen, zone out, not have to pay attention to anything. So, it's super late in your part of the world. Like, no problems at all. It could be like 2 in the afternoon, and you'd still be good. I wish it wasn't raining. I want to see this with shaders and admire it and all of its beauty. Lovely. Oh my God, Chevy, throwing down the gauntlet, dude. Pronounce this. Okay, okay. I feel doubly judged since we have so many Swedish people in the chat. This Vogelverschricker. Is that right? Vogelverschricker. Vogelverschricker. I think that's it. Vogelverschricker. That's actually a really good question. What does it look any different with the default texture pack? Let's go ahead and check that out. Oh, the SCH sound is different. So Vogelver, and it's Dutch. Ah. Well, don't mind me, just your classic ignorant American putting his foot in his mouth. Yeah. So, yeah, it doesn't look different. Okay, it looks a little different. Like, you can kind of see the difference in the text. It's Dutch for scarecrow. Yeah, you know, Swedish and Dutch, slightly different languages. My bad. I don't think let's get up close to it. Should I be scared of flying now after just busting another totem? Let's get up close. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that looks pretty jank, right? Xtanium, what's up, man? Dude, I'm making some real progress. We were just viewing. I'm gonna have to pull that up with Google Translate at some point, Chevy. Just hear that SCH sound. How that's supposed to sound. I gotta put this back, man. It's all the pixels are hurting my eyes. Bang. Look at that beauty. Look at it. And then even like you got the stamp of approval up here. That's coming in. Don't mind me just flying through some of these clouds. Nice, man. That's what the stream is for, just for big chillin'. Whoop. Well, that didn't work out. Ooh, okay, we got this. Easy. Boom! All right, we back. Woo! I'm gonna try to not die as I finish this column. I think I can even sleep this one off. Xtanium, you just missed it. I just burned a Totem of Undying. I just landed on the ground way too hard while trying to get this stinking bed. And, you know, kind of died. Only kind of course. Because I'm still here, baby. It's all about just keeping that totem in my left hand at all times. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 2 red concrete. Yo, what's up, power player? Yes, one of my beef can streams. When you put it like that, it sounds so dang sexual. Sounds suggestive. I don't know if someone clipped it, Xtanium. Somebody could. It literally just happened about 3 hours and 50 minutes into the stream. Yeah, it's just working on the beef can. So red mushroom, red wool, red mushroom. Then we're going to get into some concrete. Oops, not the statistics. Thank you very much. And that dude right there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're smack in the middle of that, like, USD. What's that stamp say? US inspected and passed by Department of Agriculture. That's the stamp that we're building right now. And that's us leaving it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whew. You're gonna need more of these red mushroom blocks. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just double checking. I'll need one more after placing those 7. And we got it. Okay, so we got wool, red blood cells, wool. Then we're into the obsidian. And I got it. 3, 2, 3. Power Player, it just struck me that I'm going to be seeing you this month. Like, it is this month. Hyped. This one kind of snuck up on me this year. Just because I've had no life for the past month. Is it actually May? Is it true? Could it be? The prophecies, the legends, as they were foretold? Where my... Oh, I was literally asking, like, where my crimson stems went. And right there in front of me. Oh, I thought I lost that one. Orange shulker box, don't leave me. So 2 red wool. I am lovingly waiting. Yeet. I think I got nether bricks in here. Oh yeah, my organization and inventory is just... It started with good intentions, but oh man, it's all going to hell pretty quick. There we go. Woo! Can middle click that bad boy. 2 black wool. Okay. Oh, wait. One more obsidian. Another black wool on top of that. Oh, you misplaced the obsidian. You gotta pay the play the price. What are words? Somewhat topically related question. Upgrading to an RTX. Nice! Does the Java Minecraft support the tracing of rays? So it does not support ray tracing. I don't think it's even possible with Java being what it is. But as you can see, like shader mods, they get you basically all the way there. I say as you can see, I could probably have my shaders turned on. But like, you get the shadows, you get the real-time lighting. You could run this, Power Player. Was that supposed to be a red nether brick? I don't think it was. I think it was a normal one. Let me go back and double check. Yes. Woo! Just another brick. Good thinking though. Like, good to double check because holy cow, I've missed those before. So here's where we are. 2 more obsidian on top of that. 1 wool, 1 obsidian, 1 wool, and we are out of the black label. Hi, Quantagon. Is that Valheim? Best of luck. Best of luck, Viking. And may you never be ambushed by a giant blue troll. I think that's going to be just my forever memory of that game, of Valheim. Just getting ambushed by my first troll. That was terrifying and so much fun. I don't know, beating the Elder was also... Oh, that took an hour. Oh, Val is Valorant. Oh, okay. The other Val. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Too many good video games start with VAL, man. I could think of 2 of them. Oh, are we really at the end of this one? We are. Haha. Man, something I need to do sooner rather than later is I gotta set up lightning rods like on the interior of this thing. Just so like lightning strikes the top of the can and it's far away from all of these very flammable materials. Just a thought. I should probably do that at some point. Zoom all the way back down. Progress, yo. Oh yeah, not only is there lightning in this game, there are now copper lightning rods where you can like direct the lightning away or towards, you know, any target that you wish. So it can light TNT, it can light tall things made out of red wool on fire, which is a concern for yours truly. It's fairly uncommon, especially if you sleep, because the storm timer resets every time that you get some sleep. So provided you don't stay up overnight, you're unlikely to see some lightning in this game. In my humble opinion, this might be the easiest column that we've ever had, outside like maybe the first. Ooh, yeah. Dang, this is crazy easy. Woo! Jesus. What a view. And what's behind that? That's right, another Wolf brand label. And what's behind that? That's right, a third Wolf brand label. This is the only one that matters, though. My sweet, sweet template. Whee! How are we doing on stuff? Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, let's see if I can get down from here without dying again. I still can't believe I popped a totem of undying. Like, how was I so casual about that landing? I don't know, man. That's starting to turn into something. That's what I like. Like, it was just like this teeny tiny... Here. It was just like this teeny tiny little sliver. Splitting the sky in two, like no different from Kenneth or a beacon. And now it's slowly turning into this lovely curved wall of Wolf brand chili can label. That's a work of art. How's it look from my little observation platform up here? Got a little too close to the beacon. Got boosted. Oh my goodness. This is gonna take so long. That was 4 hours of work. That sounds like a wrap-up speech. Yeah, it is. I gotta go do other things. Gotta walk away from the Minecraft. I gotta think about that landing. But it has been a fantastic stream experience for me, y'all. I appreciate the conversations. I just really love that we have a community here that we can all just kind of traverse these things together. Everyone has just a great perspective on some enlightening, heavy, and sometimes hilarious topics. Kenneth should be moved to the center of the can and it will be his Sistine Chapel. Oh my god, what if? Oh, you wouldn't even be able to see him because it's also world height. Oh, that'd be the only consideration, man. Oh, unless it's open. The can stays open and you look in and there's Kenneth right there in the middle. The hub around which the world revolves. But I'm calling it a day, at least as far as Twitch is concerned. So, thank you for stopping by. If you're new, yeah, you know, you could follow. I got an official Shasta 1 Discord, which has seen a lot of use over the course of the stream tonight. If you feel like joining that bad boy and knowing when I'm going to stream next, about 10 minutes before I start the stream. But anyway, I appreciate you all. I hope you have a fantastic week. And I will see you, hopefully, on the road when I'm streaming from a sweet hotel room somewhere in America. All right, take care of yourselves. I'm the Shasta 1. Love one another, love yourself, and I'll catch you next time. Take care.